Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. We are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. We are back, and we are going to be continuing exploring the Janther wilds, doing some stuff related to the new content, and answering questions, all that good stuff. Making some videos.
Milk, juice,
welcome back. Thank you, Nick.
Spiders. Spiders it is then.
No, that wasn't. But she was already pouring him a brimming glass of spiders.
Haven't heard that patron noise in a while. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Speaking of Janther wilds, let's head back on over there. Happy Friday, everyone, to you as well, Samuel. Hello. Also, Gray Fox, I see you. Welcome. Let's see, just in time for noises. Hey, Mug, finishing up masteries today. Chipping my way through them, yeah. Chipping my way through them. Working on the masteries. Honestly, the rest of the masteries I still have. I'm not sure if I'm in any rush to get them done. Let's see. Learn to deal extra damage while riding the War Claw, as well as how to stun and deal bonus defiance damage with spear skills. Increase endurance regen for all mounts by 20%. Learn secrets of using bloodstone-empowered beehives in Janther Century to refresh skill cooldowns, as well as the ability to purchase additional code and cash keys from coin collectors. Gain additional renown when turning in renown tokens to renown heartbenders in Janther wilds. Acquire a chance to gain a small amount of map-specific materials, and when gathering any material node in Janther, gain more XP while in Janther and additional currency items by completing events in Janther wilds. Yeah, so all of this, it looks good, but I'm not really in a rush to get any of that. So, yeah, I don't mind just like letting that happen over time, because I'm going to get a Janther XP every day from the Homestead. So that will just happen over time if I chill. But there is still some other stuff around Janther that I can work on for sure. Let's see. Add Janther filter. Let's see what we got. Let's see. It takes a while, but I recommend getting the crew together. It's the best achievement mini quest game of the game so far. We actually, yeah, we started that. Hold on, I have to turn the filter that I just turned off back off. Getting the crew together. Yeah, we've done a little bit of that. But the thing is, I have no idea where these are. But yeah, I do see that. I don't know. Are they on the map now? I'm not sure if it shows them on the map now, or if I just have to find them, or wait on someone to make a guide on that. I am not sure. But yeah, I've done a little bit of it, and it was really funny what I have seen so far. Talking to the cat and her trying to get the crew together for one last job, which is a bunch of animals. Yeah, I don't see any markers. There's a new achievement about a supposed love story. A supposed love story. Fuzzy Quaggan had obtained. Cheers to the next few hours. You're welcome, Il Momo. Thank you for choosing my stream to get it in. Appreciate that. Let's just move this stuff over there. Okay. Swimming stuff, I would imagine, is a fish. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to this. Let's see. Mastery, Janther. Alright. Janther Treasure Hunter is open kodan caches. Look behind waterfalls. Help the kodan with their work throughout the shore. Need help getting the war claws to work off some steam over in the tundra? A hand helping injured animals in the lower tundra. Where's the tundra? The tundra and the lower tundra. Cragged upland, coursing upland. Horrormire, Tideland Outlet, Autumn's Vale. Where's the tundra? Now, I know the Warclaw camp's over here. You know, I don't think I've gone to this area other than just, like, flying over it to map it out. Maybe I'll go look there and see if I find anything. Do you have a new alt parking spot for the new maps yet? No, I do not. I do not.
Caldera, hunting master. You seek a bond with the
see, Vast Caldera. Was that one of them? Hang on a sec. See, Janther. Or was it Work with a Smile? Nope, that's not it. Where's the one I was looking at? Hard Day's Work. Charging Ram and Sheltering Dusk are the names of the two. Let's see. Code and Land Speaker. That's not it. Would you recommend the gliding? JP, it takes 2 minutes and gives you an item worth 300 gold. 3 gold. Wait, what? Oh, do you mean the... Okay, hold on. There's at least 2. There's the gliding one with the jumping puzzle with the bees. And then there's the one with, like, you light the 10 lights along the canyon. I'm not sure which one of those you mean, or something completely different. This is an interesting spot. I've not been up here. Lighting the torches. Each of the 3 JPs gives the 3 gold runestone daily. Well, I don't know that it's going to be worth 3 gold forever, but I hear you. Janther's finally in the event timers. Where? Where did they put it? Or do you just mean on the website? Maybe you don't mean in the plugin.
Recipe for disaster.
Wafting embers.
You said
I have never done this one. What is
don't
this?
listen to either of us anymore. No respect for the authority of cooks or whatever
Okay.
you do.
Add logs to the fire to cook them.
Assistant chieftain, huh? I need a promotion.
It'll rise in price once we learn what we need the runestones for. Maybe, but up until that point, it's just there's just going to be more and more and more getting added.
Can't cook without fire.
Okay, need more logs.
Empty bellies and no flames. Recipe for disaster.
You need this parkour for the achievement. Not sure which achievement you mean, but hold on, take a look at this event first, because I haven't done this one. Been trying to do Yours 2 again. I've been trying to do the story in order, but I have no clue what class to go for. Yeah, I've been there. One thing that helped me, I don't know if it'll help you or not, is to try, if you've got a character that, if your account has got this unlocked, if you have a character that's finished the tutorial, so they're level 2, you can take them into the, what is it called? PvP lobby. And in there you have all skills unlocked. And you can... One sec. Once you're in there with all skills unlocked, you can try out all of them without having to unlock them first and see if you like them. Dude, I feel like this quest is just, yeah, event failed. This is not possible with just a couple of people.
Surprised I'm not. Sorry to ask, but could you set them straight? Now I gotta get pursing wins. Why don't you try this, Embers? Let me show you how it's done, Embers. Dear Scat.
Been trying to get to Yours 2 again. Let's see. Sledge of the Red Witch Supremacy. I'd love to see it, best hammer. Oh, yeah. I actually went through. I was all stream today, and I was like, I want to look at changing my hammer up. And then I found this one in my collection, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Like, this is the most obnoxiously oversized hammer I could find. So I reskinned Juggernaut to this thing just like a few minutes ago. Hey, Mucka Chat. Hi, Apoc. How you doing? I'm just looking around, seeing what we find right now. Mastery point. I got this once before when I was like flying past it. But I hadn't really looked around over here before now. Hey everyone, I finally finished the story and can listen to your stream with the sound on. Oh my god, wasn't it so crazy when Bram killed Oreen? I'm so angry about that. I was shocked they went that route with it. What do you do in this? The derby has ended. Ah, I got teleported out. Okay. Bram also killed everyone in Syria. Again? Oh my gosh. Alright, seriously, where is the freaking tundra? Help them in the tundra. Isn't a tundra covered in snow or ice? Like, there's no place like that here. What are they talking about?
That means, don't you? It's
Journeycan
time
Outpost.
for another derby.
Derby Grounds. Scalding Geyser. Lowland Hot Springs. Hunter's Mesa. Tundra Step. Alright, so there's Tundra Steppe right
All
there.
Listen up, outsiders, because I'm only going to explain
Oh,
things
wait, what's going on?
once. Once you break through the gate, attack those targets with lance and claw. Don't be afraid to get creative. Use the Journeykin's nose to find the targets. Their sense of smell is stronger than yours. You'll need to use your chain.
Alright, I'm gonna try this
pull
out.
levers to open more gates. And don't even try.
I've never done this before.
Like a clam. And keep moving.
Tundra's the place between the cold and the not so cold, but still cold.
Think you can match our best?
I don't
Well, let's see
think that's what
you're
an
made
actual
of.
Tundra is. This is very not soloable. Oh, is this not a race? Hey, Mukluk Blue Belt Child. Hi, Jersey now.
To your marks. Go. There they go. The Journeykin will decide if these outsiders are worth anything.
What? I just break all the things? Oh, chain. Dude, what? Shoot the freaking... There we go. I don't have enough spears. I don't have enough spears. Yeah. The spear cooldown is going to be a very serious problem.
This is Luminant!
Hi, Patrick.
No! This is Patrick!
Yeah, this is not looking good. Okay, how do I leave? How do we leave? This is looking not possible. Golden orbs refresh cooldowns. It's fine. We got out. We got out. I'll do it when there's more people in that area. Trees can still be in Tundra, but usually they're few and far between because roots can't dig deep into the soil. Alright, so still trying to find this out. Charging Ram needs help getting the War Claws to work off some steam in the Tundra. It needs help getting the War Claws. I feel like that's this. Charging Ram.
Vast Caldera, hunting master.
Charting...
You seek a bond with the Journeykin as us Kodan have.
Charging
as
Ram.
we
I'm
do.
looking at the names of
Earn
the
their
bears
trust
for the
as
guy
partners
named Charging
during
Ram if I
ups,
could find
also
one.
taking care to bond with them during downtime. Wisdom
I am not seeing it. Sheltering, Dust needs help. Injured animals in the lower tundra. Some of these need a few players. Yeah.
Faster! You're gonna bore the Journeykin at this rate.
I don't even know. I don't know. All right, I'm just getting pissed off at this thing. All right, untrack that. Find something else to do. Let's see. Chasing waterfalls. Look behind waterfalls. Surrounded by the smell of a bog, you can hear faint growls of war claws from high above. Well, the bog is over here. Maybe that waterfall? Let's take a look. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I'ma chase waterfalls. It appears that that is not the one. I saw a bog. I saw that little waterfall icon. I thought that was it. Okay. There's the bug. Maybe over here. Or over here. Alright, let's check there. Happy birthday, Muck. Thank you, Bjorn. Appreciate that. Welcome. Feels birthday, man. What's going on? Doing achievements to get mastery points. Bah! Drowning. There we go. Got it. Feels birthday. Okay. While the pervasive stench of a bog fills your nose, wait, is that a lizard? What? Is it the basilisk? The basilisk is over here. Ah! Why'd you do that? Hi. Let's see what's over there. Thank you, Nog Dog. Appreciate the heart attack. Yeah, there's one. After a large drop, you can see the flickering of braziers far above you. You know, I have a better idea. What if we just visit every waterfall that we can see on the map and see what's left? Which class for Ranger is best for open world? They all are completely fine in open world. It really just depends on which one you enjoy playing, for sure. Wait, what is this? Salty the Sly. Wait, I need to talk to you about something. You want to talk? Tell you what, come back when you really understand our way of life, then we can talk. How do I kill the fish? Huh. Transform into a fish, maybe? I don't have the ability to transform into a fish. What do you mean? You're just gonna drop that out of nowhere? Hey, Mukluk, why don't you just change species? It's so easy. Get good, clearly.
Nicest of them yet.
Meh. Nope, not that one.
How do, little fish?
Meh. Nice, there's one. Alright, that's another one checked off. You can turn into a fish with the salmon race adventure. Yo, look, I'm not gonna go out of my way to talk to a racist fish, alright? If he won't talk to me just because I'm, like, not a fish, then, you know, he doesn't have anything good to say. Alright, it's not that big a deal. Alright, there's another one. Let's go over there. You do change from human to potato daily? Yeah. But when a potato tries to talk to me, when I'm a human, I'm not just like, oh, come back when you can speak human, potato. Otherwise, I would never answer chat's questions. There's another one. Alright, there's one up here on the right. Did I already do? I might have already gotten this one. Alright. Boop. Nope. Boop, boop. Nope. Here's an extra hibachi shrimp tomorrow. Go up to the chef and be like, can you give me one extra shrimp? And he's like, oh, you spoil me. And I'm like, yeah, right. You know I do. Racist fish? Yeah, he would only talk to fish. He was like, come back when you're a fish. Oh my gosh, is it my birthday? Yes, it is. Bjorn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice. Oh gosh, 70 done. Large drops heading to a busy village. Here maybe? Let's see. Even know if XP is lost if I don't switch my mastery track. If your mastery bar is full and you get XP, it goes towards spirit shards. But you can't see it. Bjorn, thank you. Mugler Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Janther the 3rd one was you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your steam to demons on the way. Cricket the speaker so such a bigger skill ways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Oh no. No, it's not working. Okay, that's not it. That was it. Alright, below very large tracks and the smell of crops. Isn't there a ton of crops here? So maybe over here. I tried to move the camera on Twitch. My mind is going places. El Momo, stop! What are you doing? El Momo, no! I'm gonna be sick! Put me down! Oh my god. She has too much power! Go over there. Where's the link for the video with the quality of life stuff you can buy from the trading post? Bought the edition with the games and gems need to spend wisely. Exclamation gem store for that video, my friend. Exclamation gem store for my top recommendations related to the gem store. Oh no. Blah! There we go, got it. Just had to go around headbutting all the waterfalls. Easy mastery. Way easier than trying to find whatever this game considers to be a tundra. Okay, beauty. Earn silver in Warclaw Run. Wait, what? Wasn't that... Was that not this? I swear I've done that. I swear I did. I know I did that. I guess I don't know what happened. Maybe it was because I did it during the race?
You there! Want to try your paws at one of the most acclaimed? Off you go then!
Right.
Let's see how you do against the force record.
Here we go.
Vast caldera. Hunting.
Oh, I know this song. It's called Racing Beetles. I've used this in so many of my videos. But, are you kidding me? Okay. There we go.
Birthday bits for the birthday boy.
I'm the birthday boy. Who is that? Indus Robot. Thank you. Appreciate your generous contribution. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. Let me up. Oh my god. That part of the course is toxic. I came here for waffles! Come on, silver. Come on, silver. Yeah. Actually, I was 4 seconds off of gold. Boop, 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 boop. Mastery point. Easy. All right. Ah, get off. Oh, they biting my butt. All right. Cool. That's 2 more mastery points. Build. Oh, that's the wrong one. Lowland Shore. Fish-centric events. Work with a smile. Gather mushrooms in the forest, dance around the bonfire under the moon's glow, help bystanders tend to their gardens and harvest den. Here's Harvest Den. What are you looking for?
2 years. Yay. Hope you are well, Mookie. Less than 3.
I'm a well Mookie. Thank you, Benibus. Appreciate the resub. Welcome. I am doing well indeed. Very much looking forward to tomorrow. Just to go out for fancy food. I don't get the fancy food much. Don't know if I'm in the right spot. This place has a lot of garden stuff, so this is the first place I thought of. What fancy food? Hibachi. My dad's birthday is Sunday, mine is today, so we're going out together tomorrow with our families and going to have hibachi. Get rid of that personal waypoint. I don't know if I'm in the right spot, but the event's not going, or if I'm in the wrong spot. Not sure.
Happy birthday, Mucky.
Thank you! Who is that? The real Eulgian. Thank you, the real. Appreciate that. Welcome. I'm surprised Snowcro's updated power.
Copper.
Ah! Stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. Surprised Snowcro's updated power virtuoso already with spear. Do you know if they've added spear to any of their other builds already? At Hibachi, do you catch the egg shrimp when they toss it to you? I catch it with my eyeball, it falls to my lap, and then everyone laughs at me, and I eat it, but I'm happy still because I got an extra shrimp. Okay, let's see. Hold on. /wiki work with a smile. Let's see if this is up here yet. It is. It's in Bjorn Thicket. It's over here. Okay. Let's see if this event is going right now.
The feline companions of the lowlanders. What do they call them?
It is going! Mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger, badger. Alright, what are we doing?
Oh, snuck up on me there. Take it you're a fellow mushroom enthusiast. You okay? I'm looking up coat there.
Okay, so it seems that when you pick these up, you get a debuff.
Happy 25th/45th birthday.
Somewhere in there. Thank you. Wait, I'm sorry. How do I turn these in?
That's one nasty fungus. Dice it right up.
What are you talking about? Need to help gather edible mushrooms, but make sure to taste test them first. They can be tough to see, and some are a bit zesty. Be careful. You need edible ones. Alright, so I just haven't found any edible ones yet.
This is it. I'm gonna die here. I can see the other side.
Happy birthday,
Oh, we got a trippy shroom.
Potato Man. Here's to another year of mayhem.
Mayhem? Mayhem.
Stop getting into these situations.
Daisuke Kaza with the 5,000 bits. Thank you, buddy. Oh my god, that's at least 2 hibachi shrimps. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Looks like a tough one. Tenderize it.
MuklukYoutube, that'll be original. That's why the 4th is the Janther Festivals the 3rd. Thanks to you for that generous contribution. 28th birthday was at Muk like 2 years younger than Asmongold, so he's like 40 now. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Could saute that in some honey wine.
If the yellow shroom is foggy, don't pick it up, it'll poison you. Pick them all up, got it.
Roast that one with some fresh game.
This is gonna take a little bit by myself. Looking like, I don't know, around 15 mushrooms she wants. I wonder if the mushroom mobs drop mushrooms. Oh.
Roast that one with some fresh game. Found a bitter one, you did. Use some
Bonk. Happy birthday, Mug. Hope you enjoy and have a good day with the family. We have had a very good day. And hopefully, we'll have a good weekend too. You know, be really greedy with it. All the good stuff. Right now, we're trying to find some good mushrooms. Let me turn these on. Oh, halfway.
That's one nasty fungus. Dice it right
It's
up.
a fungus among us. All right. Oh shoot! The kids are back from Auntie's house. I raided Aurora earlier. Thank you. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, well, that'll be original. That's why the 4th is the Johnson Advanced Novels the 3rd. Welcomes all of you back to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers. Don't touch your bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. We had cookies and candy. No, she gave you all sugar.
Like
No. I mean, I can't really judge you right now because my character's on shrooms. It's true. Shrooms. Yes, we're trying to get the achievement for shrooms. Because nothing earns mastery points and, you know, it masters your ability to handle a war claw like shrooms. Fishy expansion. Have fun with the kids. Thanks, Aurora. She obviously gave you peaches, millions of them.
Oh, snuck up on me there.
Don't lie here for the hallucination. Mastery points are second. Yeah, the buzz. That's it. It's just the buzz.
Just pick them and taste just to see if they're any good.
There.
I'm
Oh
sure
my God.
you will make better
Done.
use of this than Bezos.
Oh, thank you, Ryder. I appreciate you stealing money from Bezos in my name. Thank you very much. Chad, have you heard about Twitch Prime?
My mouth waters just
All right, that one's done. Now I need to dance around the bonfire under the moon's glow. And the wiki doesn't know where that one is. Crap. Help the lowlanders tend to their gardens. The wiki doesn't know where those two are. Mushroom King incoming. Mushroom King. Ah! Fungus strikes back. Get hit by the Mushroom King. Good thing I allowed that to happen because I read all the achievements, and so I purposefully ran into that attack.
Stole this from Bezos.
Thank you, Tankumat. I appreciate all you little thieves working for me. What is that? Defeat the Big Aboga. Oh, I've already done that one, so I'll just let that one go. I'm trying to help people with their gardens. I think the dance starts with night hits. You said in the main village? You just got like 100 viewers? More than that, because Aurora Peachy just raided me. Oh wait, is this it? Hang on. Dance among the kodan. Keeper of the dance floor. I prefer slash rock out, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to count for this. Why am I taking damage? Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed. There's like buttons over here. Which ones do I do?
Fine partner you'll make. Watch my moves and follow suit.
Okay. Oh, it's like the yoga thing. Okay. All right. I was literally just typing slash dance and taking damage. All right, this guy's just spinning. All right, spin! Oh my god, it spins. All right, what do you want? Like a shuffle? Is that the bee's knees? That actually, I don't think that's the bee's knees. It's sidestep. It's sidestep. I got it. I got it. All right, this guy, he looks like he has to pee really bad. No, that's not it. All right, that's the bee's knees. Okay. This guy's also the bee's knees. I have mastered this move. I got this. Okay. No, this is my spin spot. You go find your own. Alright, bee's knees again. Nobody here has done the bouncer yet. That's old. That's old. Nobody does that dance anymore. That's like the floss. Alright, cool. That was weird. Alright. Help the lowlanders tend to their gardens and harvest den. Alright, Harvest Den is a really freaking big place. Anyone know where this one is? Because I've apparently never seen it. Fandrel! Thank you for the raid, buddy. Oh, wait, is that the Fandrel I DM'd earlier? Yeah, it is. Fandrel, hello! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, but that'll be original Discord the 4th. This is Jonathan Van Siffles the 3rd. Welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. That would be me. Hello. I'm not sure if we've ever spoken. Yeah, I hope you saw my response. I'm open to your idea. It's just scheduling. It's truly just scheduling. Someone told me it's your birthday. It is my birthday. I didn't have it in the stream title because I said that Tuesday was my birthday stream because I streamed for 14 hours on Tuesday. But yes, I still have the party hat. Feels birthday, man. It has been a good day. And I'm excited for tomorrow because my family has taken me out for some good dining. We're splurging a little bit. I'm gonna have hibachi. I'm looking forward to it. I like hibachi. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words,
Tom
you guys.
Manson gifted a tier 1 sub to Fandrel. They have given 477 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Tomans. Appreciate you. We'll make it work. I shifted dates for episode 2. I'll work around your schedule. Having you on is a literal dream. I gotta say, I feel like I'm gonna embarrass myself. You sent me a link of one of your sample episodes where you guys were doing like quizzes about like raids, and I watched it, and it was pretty cool. I gotta tell you, I got like the first 10, like, you know, because I was mentally like, okay, I guess X, and then I get it wrong. And I got like 10 in it wrong in a row. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I know how to clear that raid. I know the information needed to take a group of 9 new people and clear that entire raid. I didn't know the answers to any of those questions you asked. You're like, which of these is not a Jinn? And I'm like, hell if I know. And you're like, what race are these 2 people from the Samurog fight? Buddy, I tell newbies that their names are Slim and Chad. And I know one's skinny, one's big. And so I was like, I don't know, Human and Norn? And the answer was like, one was an Etten or something. And I was like, like, dude, I couldn't even remember their names. So I was just like, Jesus Christ, I'm going to embarrass the hell out of myself on this. Like, the whole, because that was the whole point of my Get to the Point series, was cutting out all the unneeded information for this stuff. And now I'm like, I'm gonna go on your little game show, and it's gonna bite me in the butt, because I need all that information I cut out, and I don't have any of it. It's a Jotun, actually. See, I got it wrong by telling you how I got it wrong. I told you I got it wrong incorrectly. Awesome. Wonderful. Fantastic. Anyway, you get the idea. I got them all wrong. Oh, wait. Harvest plants. I think that's it. Hold on a second. I think that up there is what I've been looking for, chump. Mug deleted the non-essentials from his brain wrinkles. It's true. It's true. Not only did I not delete them, half of them I refused to save them in the first place. Jump in the compost heap? You're disgusting. It'll get you an achievement. Yeah, it's called Why Would You Do That? .exe. Alright, water plants, pick weeds and fruits. Oh god, how fun. Alright, we're gonna do this once, because I think it'll finish my mastery point. Here, hold on, just for the sick person in chat. Oh look, it does nothing but makes me smell bad. Alright, what is this? Insecticide. Okay, apparently stealing cabbages is not what I'm supposed to do. Do I use this on weeds, or do I just pull the weeds? I just pull the weeds. Turning weeds and fruits to compost. Okay. Alright. Muck having weeds on stream. Yeah, I mean, I was doing shrooms when you guys raided earlier. The other compost. Oh, okay. Hold on, scroll up, trying to see if I'm gonna say the questions will be based on the 3 players. You'll do good. He goes, you'll do good. The questions are based on the players. That was an extremely kind way of saying, don't worry, I'll get 2 people as stupid as you and ask elementary grade questions. Thanks, buddy. I really appreciate that. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna dumb it down so I can shine. I truly, truly appreciate that. He's like, oh, yeah, this is the Mukluk episode, not the Teapot episode. Don't worry. And he suddenly pulls out the questions from, like, are you smarter than a 5th grader, or whatever Jeff Foxworthy's show was.
Sounds like they're getting hit with some mean storms.
Alright, wait, what does Frantic Hummingbird want? Hang on.
Besides, the Cubs will be excited to get their
Cubs will
paws on these.
I think I turned in the fruits to that person. Sprinkle pollen. Hold on, let me go to the compost heap. Alright, oh, that was almost half of it. Nice. I'm just gonna keep pulling weeds. No wooden potatoes around. Navi, you know, I put some meta events for Darren. Plenix is basically strikes out, etc. Yeah. See, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm just like a general knowledge guy, right? Like, if you want lore, wooden potatoes knows that better. If you want to know, like, okay, what does the 3 button do on the short bow for a Revenant? I don't know. I know what their short bow kit is as a whole. I don't know what the specific buttons do or are called. You know, if you're like, what's the name of the centaur that Kate's girlfriend killed? I don't remember, but I remember he had a tablet that Revenants like to read from. Like, I have general knowledge over the whole game, but I did not latch on to a lot of details. Like, I have fail the game show knowledge. Speaking of, you may have seen Snowcrows recently, they made this little test. It was just for fun, but it was like a how much do you know about raids test. And it was like 10 questions that were like really obscure questions about raids. And I took the test on stream. Now, remember, I've cleared every raid. I've made guides for every raid. I got a 60% on that. And the thing is, like, none of the questions were essential for clearing the raids. They were just like really obscure trivia, but I got a failing grade on that test. Laura would get them all. She might. She's very smart. She would also jump up the clock tower backwards, which is a weird achievement, but she's done that too. To be fair, if I had to come up with a round on the spot, I'd basically reverse you get to the point. I'd be like, describe event in 3 words, and you tell what it is. Oh boy. Test, I'm interested in it now. Yeah, okay, so for those who don't know, because I've just recently been exposed to it for the first time. Fandral does this cool little show that's kind of like a game show. And he'll get 3, I guess, like content creators on there, and he'll quiz them. He'll be like, you know, in Raid Wing 4, the boss Samurag summons 2 ads during the fight. Here's their names. What races are they? And then people guess, and then they get points like Jeopardy, and then, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So he asked me if I'd be interested in being on his show, and I was like, yeah, sure, it sounds fun as long as the schedules line up. But then I watched his last episode that he did, and I got so many questions wrong. I was like, oh man, I'm going to embarrass myself. This is going to be bad. This is gonna be real bad. It'll be Mukluk and Rose. Oh yeah, yo. The PG streamer and the rated X streamer. Wonderful. Let's do it. It's okay, Muck. We'll help you cheat. Thanks, guys. They're like, Muck, did you cheat? You can hear me. You could see me looking off camera at another monitor and typing furiously. And I'm like, no. You, Rose, and Noxxi. Noxxi knows a lot about the game. So, to be clear, Noxxi has been a lot of people forget this because I'm, like, you know, big fish, small pond famous. But Noxxi has been a content creator for Guild Wars 2 since before I started playing Guild Wars 2. And it's just like, I got lucky and my stuff took off, right? And Noxxi has been playing actively since Guild Wars 1. I played Guild Wars 1 until I got bored of it. And then I played Guild Wars 2 until I got bored of it. And then I came back 5 years later, and I've stuck with it for the last 5 years. So, but Noxxi was just there through, like, the whole thing. Cheating through chat is dangerous. There's a lot of wrong answers given. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, if I ever am like, hey, chat, how do you do this? Unless 90% of them give the same answer, I just assume they're all lying. If it's, like, 5 yes, 5 no, I'm just like, okay, useful as ever. Thanks, guys. Noxxi's OG, yeah. I'd give you the right answer. I'm sure. Last 5 years with an asterisk? Mm-hmm. Chat is mean. I do this for a living. I'm very aware. How much bribery to make Bram lore a category? Oh my god. He'd be like, yo, which of these was not a war crime? And honestly, that would be funny with Laura on the show too. Have a thing where you say like 3 horrible things that Bram has done, like legitimately in the story, and you have to guess which one he didn't do. And like Bram, it would blow her mind because like I swear she just like blots that out. I heard if you delete Guild-Wars2.exe, you do more DPS. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of that game I played. What was it? Inscription. There was that level of Inscription where it says, like I played a card, and it said pick a file on your computer. The size of the file will determine the power and toughness of the card. And I picked Guild-Wars2.exe, and that became the name of the card, and it was really strong because it was multiple gigabytes. And then they're like, all right, if this card gets destroyed, we're deleting that file. And I'm like, what? And so it's like, if I lost the game, it said it was going to delete Guild Wars. And we got a few YouTube shorts out of that one. Long-time viewer, first-time stream. Question about spears. My main Mesmer's melee. Is spear melee for every class? No. Some classes, it's a ranged weapon. They throw it, and then it just kind of reappears in their hand, and they keep throwing it. In other classes, it's melee, and for some, it's like a hybrid. You sometimes throw it and sometimes swing it. I panicked so hard during that moment in Inscription. Yeah. Dude, me too, because then there was another one. It said, pick a file that's old, and those cards' power will be determined by how old the card is. And I picked like a registry file that was like as old as my computer was. And then it's like, if this dies, we're deleting it. I'm like, oh great, my computer's about to blue screen. Rating out of 10 on the DLC? 8 or 9. I've very much enjoyed it. It's I feel like 10 is perfection, and I should be very, very frugal with 10s. I'd say it's 8 or 9. It's a very good for me. Like, I very much like it. By the way, the API is back up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of masteries. How many masteries do I have now? We're sitting on 27 right now. It is 8 o'clock, so I should be able to do the home instance thing. All right, so let's do that. I wish we at least got some form of instance content with the patch. Honestly, such a cool concept, and then giving evil indie devs very cool scary ideas. Yeah. All right, chat. It is time. We are going to take advantage of our new farm now. It's not perfect yet. I know of at least 3 bugs related to the new homestead that they need to fix. Hopefully soon. But, still good. They said the Christmas tree is back? Really? That's one of the 3 bugs. Where? I'm in it right, so I'm here right now. So, all the miscellaneous stuff's like right here, near the mine. It's by the wood mill. Alright, we'll find out. So we got the tree and the salvage pile were 2 of the 3 bugs. Collect. Boom. Oh, that's so good. There's the Christmas tree. Okay. And boom. Interesting. It does not get the Christmas tree with the auto. Glyph. Look, you see all the volatile magic? We do have a glyph. I appreciate your concern. And I see the salvage pile. Nice. That was 2 of my 3 complaints. Boom. Oh my god, so much XP. I love it. So basically, I've determined like the rest of the masteries here, I don't have to stress about it because I'm going to get like 60 to 100,000 XP each day from what you just saw me do. And that's it. I could just let the rest of the masteries just fill in over time. What's 3? Okay, so this will take a second to explain. Let's say you have a glyph of volatile magic, right? And you're chopping a tree. It takes 3 hits to chop the tree. And it goes 1, 2, 3. And you get the look over here. You get the volatile magic message like 3 times for copper, 3 times for iron, you know, etc., etc., etc. But when you harvest a crop, like a carrot, there's only 1 hit. So it gives you 3 times as much volatile magic. Right now in the home instance, when you use the collect box and collect all for the crops, it's not calculating the volatile correctly, from what I understand, for like carrots, like the single things, and it's only doing like a 1 hit and not a 3 hit. So you're getting less volatile magic with the volatile glyph doing collect all on crops than you would if you gathered them manually. That's the last bug that I currently know about. I got the pirate outfit and the Quaggan hat twice. I got the pirate hat, sorry, the pirate outfit twice, as well. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's done. My Orion oyster is back too. The Orion, I was able to see the Orion thing on day 1, over by the dock. Can we get a party hat on top of the wizard hat? If I do a balancing act, maybe. Let me see. Get this on there. This is tricky. Until I forget about it and turn my head and it falls. Put it on the tip. I don't like how you said that, honestly. Ugh. Well, now you can't even see it. You're a party wizard, Harry. Yes. Hang on. Let me see. Try. There we go. We're a party wizard now. Put it over your nose? No. Now it's a weapon that launches party caps. A Surin technology at its finest. Renoxus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. It launches B-Day boost. Yes. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna do this. Speed this up a bit. Can you check your homestead? Did auto collect, but found out that the Auric didn't collect. Auric? Auric. What? You mean like orichalcum? Is that what you mean? Hang on. Did I already... I think I might have already hit deposit since then. Yeah, I'll go look. I'll check after the next 2 guild halls. Hang on. Ah, yes, the wizard's birthday boy. Ah, yes. Happy birthday. Thank you, Cathedral. Appreciate you. Alright, 1 guild hall remaining. Gonna tap out demands and thanks again for the sub. We'll be back later after I sleep. Enjoy the stream. Have a big day again. Thank you, Fangel, for both the raid and the well wishes. You have a good night. Muck, I just finished the current Janther Wild story. During the last conversation, there was a character sitting on a fireplace, and all I could think of is that there was probably a small hidden chair buried in that fireplace they could sit there. Yes. I was also thinking grilled vegetables. If you know, you know. Invisible chairs get wet. Yeah. So now that we know that they make it so characters can sit in weird places, they basically just clip a stool into whatever it is. Like, I saw a character earlier sitting on the edge of a cliff, and I'm like, there's a stool in that cliff. Okay. Alright. Let's check the thing. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Arborstone? Let's see if I can do it there. I'm trying to figure out a place where I can summon the door. There actually is an invis chair already in the game. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Is there anywhere I can, like, just for the future, is there somewhere I can port to where I can make the homestead door? Wizard Tower works. Okay, I'll use Wizard Tower in the future. I know Mistlock doesn't work. I know the PvP lobby doesn't work. Now I know Arborstone doesn't work. Alright. Do you know if the fused molten sickle or the tentacle is the faster gathering tool? I believe they are both the same speed. Alright, so, someone said, check to see if your orichalcum gathered. I have the orichalcum node. I earlier confirmed it was in my mine, and it is not here now. Which tells me that it did gather. Or at least the node disappeared. I didn't confirm that 3 pieces of orichalcum landed in my bag. You could check the replay, but the node is gathered. At the very least, I can say that. And so did the Orion tank. Alright, crisis averted. Call Scooby-Doo, cancel the appointment. The mystery has been solved. Alright. Last thing. We check all the other Mukluks for money. As all of them are parked at different treasure chests. Muck, when are you building the giant ship statue in your homestead? Oh my gosh, the giant ship statue? I thought I was building a giant wizard hat. Muck, are you gonna park your non-chest tunes in your homestead? I did it earlier for a picture. Here, hold on, if anyone hasn't seen it. One sec. Here we go. There you go. On our way to make guides and steal yo girl. Or, alternatively, don't talk to me or my sons ever again. Yeah, I lined them all up for a photo. I was inspired by Lord Hyzen. Here's all of Hyzen's. But after that, I put them back because they weren't making money in the homestead. They make money by being by these treasure chests, as you're about to see. Rose commented on it. Yeah, he said they can't defeat this raid boss, and then he put a picture of a rat trap. Lots of people hating on the college graduates today. It's pretty crazy. This guy's got Warbringer. Boop. Alright. Born to dance together in the homestead, forced to work by potato. No, dude, okay. They love their job. Queen, they have to do 10 seconds of work a day, and they get room and board. I honestly think that most of us would be jealous of that. They're allowed to do whatever they want with all the rest of their time. They do 10 seconds of work a day. You know what I would take that deal? That's what I thought. Is there a hotkey for the door? Sort of. It's this down here. So whatever one you have selected, like I have J to use whatever one I have selected, and I'm just keeping the door selected. So for me, it's J right now. Why do you have one of your alts parked in Naos? For the coins? No, it was for the Naos currency. So let's say at some point in time I wanted to make more obsidian armor stuff for a video. By slowly getting Naos currency every single day, I don't have to do Naos metas. And that's why I have one in each of the 3 zones in Secrets of the Obscure, so I never have to do those metas again. Because a 200 of the currency from the chest is one of the things from the meta. So essentially, every few days is like I did a meta as far as that is concerned.
Prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox.
Shut up, Norn.
I can transform you for a short time.
Now you could set your 100 board to get Rift Essence too. I didn't buy that. Like, I wanted the board, but I did not want to spend 2,400 gems on this whole supply drop, and all I wanted was the contract board. So I haven't gotten that yet. Because I looked at all, like, everything else on there is cosmetics I didn't want, so then it's just a really expensive board. You probably have to wait a few weeks for the board itself. That's fine. Is the DLC good? It is good, Trunks. I approve of it. Might even do a review video on it. But yes, I have enjoyed it. I hope Grouch doesn't see the stream. Muck is putting a hat on a hat. Does Grouch have a problem with that? Is he a Team Fortress 2 hater? Like, what are we talking about here? Happy B-Day, Muck. Thank you, Zikaruja. Appreciate you. The YouTube side is lacking in engagement. Boop. That was me booping YouTube. It was just for you. You get your engagement, Delta. Long-term income makes them mad. Yeah. Alright, I think that's everything. I think that's the whole routine. Happy Cake Day. Thank you. Cake all gone? It is not all gone. I'm going to show you guys what I got. Hang on. We got one of these. 1 second. Let's see. Open image in new tab. There we go. We got one of these. This is my favorite kind of cake, chat. That's chocolate cake, just a little bit of cake. That's ice cream. And with Oreo chunks. And that's icing on top. Buttercream if possible. And then friggin' Oreos and whipped cream and other stuff that's really not healthy for you. Yeah. Ice cream cakes are my favorite cakes. We had some of that today. Mutt got a picture of an ice cream cake for his birthday. Yes, I got a picture! Ah. So it was such a great picture. They're so kind. Okay. I've already done converters today. No, I have not. Imperial. Okay, groovy. What's on the docket for tonight? Trying to figure that out. There was some more PvP stuff I wanted to test with Ranger Spear. Also, I was thinking at some point I want to do a review video of the game so far. Of like Janther. Like a lot of people really, well, seem to like, I mean, judging by the views, they seem to like when I did videos like for each of the releases of Soto, like just my thoughts on it. So I was thinking of doing that. Let's do some bullet points. Hang on a sec. What are all the new things that we just got? Story. Zones. Meta. Just one meta, I think. Spears. Masteries. Which is Homesteads. What else we got? Warclaw and Lowland Kodan. Warclaw and Lowland Kodan, which includes spears. Warclaw changes. Bears. I'm not gonna make this is bears. Yeah, Homestead, of course. Let's see. Well, can I get your 10-minute gold routine vid, please? Exclamation daily pulls up that video. Fashion? Fashion. I can't still believe we're in Janther. The diabetes cake, yeah. Armor. I was on Muk stream this morning, kept watching Aurora, left for a bit, and came back to find Muk again. Ambushes, the new quest in the vault. Wizard Vault. Quest for Spear? Quest for, was it Falling Star Spear, I think? New bugs, fish. I mean, we had fishing before, we have fishing now. New bugs. Oh, my wizard hat fell off. Or the party hat fell off. Alright. No bits announcement? Wait, what? No bits announcement. We have bits announcements. Oh, wait, I see the problem. So Twitch didn't read it because you've got the word "but" right there. Congratulations for surviving another year of managing mods and Mutiny Mondays getting massacred by many, many Nurglax donations. Thank you, Cognizant. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Yeah, that's not a me thing. That's just if you've got certain words in your words, Twitch won't read it out loud. I don't have control over that. Yeah. Gotta get that fishing guide. I didn't do the fishing guide. The salmon run. Oh, the salmon run is one of the few things I haven't done yet. New relics. Oh, new relics. That's worth mentioning. Yep. Oh God, you guys. So Mnemic's trying to make fun of the first guy and said, how are you trying to sneak in the butt word? But because he said in the butt, Twitch blocked him too. Someone on Twitch abused the phrase in the butt to the point that Mnemic is now triggering the alarms. Get got. What are the new relics? Hold on a sec. Where is it? These. There's one that's really freaking good. This is the insane one. Gain alacrity and regen when you dodge. Put this on like a Daredevil or a Vindicator in open world that's just bouncing, and they just get permanent regen and alacrity. Let's see. After using an elite skill, create an area that projects allies and destroys enemy projectiles for 4 seconds. No internal cooldown on... No, 30 seconds internal cooldown. Never mind. Scratch that. Do 7% increased strike damage for a duration after you disable a foe. Your lifesteal damage and healing is increased 15%. After using a movement skill, your next attack creates an arc of chain lightning that strikes nearby enemies. 3-second cooldown. I'm trying to think. Who's got the shortest cooldown movement skill in the game? Thief, probably. Relic of the Blightbringer. Gain stacks of Greers of Virulence when you inflict poison on a foe. After reaching 5 stacks, the next time you inflict poison will also inflict additional conditions on nearby enemies. 8-second cooldown. So it's like Fractal Relic, kind of, but for poison. I kind of get why they didn't add new runes, but they could probably find a way to make them relevant besides the stats they have while not taking away the purpose that the relics have. Yeah, maybe. Does the spear dash count as a movement skill? Whose spear dash? Which class? You know, like the ranger leap or the engineer electric slide? It depends on the one, probably. Does ranger skill 2 and 3 count as movement skills? I would think so, yes. Oh my god. That JST, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Was it the NG slide? The NG slide's the one that was like really bugged, and like it was rolling a dice between 0 and 800, and it was just moving that movement every time I used it. It was just constantly unreliable. Sometimes it would go past the target, sometimes it wouldn't reach the target. What about NG rocket boots? NG rocket boots is absolutely a movement skill. Willbender rushes count as movements. I would assume so, but it just depends on how they're flagged in the game. Anyway, yeah, those are the new runes. Okay. Any other major topics? New story, new zones, new meta, new spears, new masteries, Homestead's Warclaw, Lowland Kodan, new Warclaw changes, the Homestead itself, Wizard's Vault, new relics. Do you like chat spoiler tips for achievements or no? In Guild Wars 2, that's fine. Tiered hearts. I feel like tiered hearts are pretty much the same as just like Path of Fire hearts. I don't really notice a difference with those. I don't really have an opinion on that. We finally have X-Ray Vision Guild Wars 2. So far, tiered hearts only look like the benefit homesteads. New Snargle book. Oh, what is it? Stung on Love. New Snargle book was an absolute gem. However, oh wait, actually there was multiple. There was one about like big burly bear arms. But every expansion has a new Snargle book. That's not really like its own thing. Auto gather should let you slot in karma tools instead of using full glyphs. Quivering warmth, yeah. Evening Mug. Hello! Pagan Rampage. Welcome. Hidden achievements. Snargle being an interdimensional bestseller. Yeah. The potato. Hold on. Let me do a rain check on that. I'm gonna refund it for now. All right. Yeah, I think I got enough here to talk about. Hold on. I want a refresher of the story. 1 second. All right. So let's see. Chapter 1 was... Wait, was Chapter 1 not when we had the talk with everybody in Lion's Arch? Was that before Chapter 1? It just talks about Moon Camp. Okay, so there was like prologue. So prologue, the talks. Then 1 was like Moon Camp and Meet the Bears. Moon Camp, Meet Bears, get mission to find Wizard Crook. Let's missing wizard. All right. 2. Let's see. Spear work. Do you know the last one to use magic? Kathan has been busy. So in all their photo custom stop by discuss findings. So to Vanak, inform you of rift sightings. Okay. 3 was the Homestead. Missing in action. Okay. Alright, so there was the whole thing with, was it Poised Arrow, I have opinions about. Or Bear Ram. There was... What was the wizard's name? Sorrow? What was it? Like Waiting Sorrow? Yeah, Waiting Sorrow. So like Waiting Sorrows Past was a thing. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. I think I got enough. Yeah. All right. I could do a talk on this. This will be a video. All right. I did one of these after each of the chapters in Soto, and they were pretty well received, so I'll do this now. I will be talking about stuff that will be spoilers. So if anyone hasn't played the story yet and you want to not listen to the stream for a couple of minutes, I understand. Probably going to do PvP after this. All right, here we go. Marker. All right, future Noxxi, if you would please, when I start talking about this stuff, if you would show footage of the things that I am talking about. All right. Hello gamers, Mukluk here, and this video is my thoughts on Janther Wilds and how it is going, how, you know, what did I think about it, how was the release, and all of that good stuff. What you see here is just some bullet points to remind me what I want to talk about. I did these for Soto, and they were pretty well received, so here we are again. First off, how was the launch? Smooth. It was extremely smooth. At least on my end, it was literally just like I was online at patch time. They did the usual turn off your game, turn it back on to get the patch. Did it, was able to jump right in. That's it. I had no problems. The biggest problem they had during Soto was there was one quest that was a required quest, and only one person at a time could interact with it, and people formed like a single file line, and it was a really cool example of how nice the community was. It sucked at the same time, you know, like none of us wanted to stand there in line, but it was a good show of, you know, how everybody was acting. But there was nothing like that this time. There were some problems, there were some glitches, and there still are some, but the launch went completely smooth, and they did a good job with that. So I think that that's worth talking about and worth praising. So, after that, you know, you immediately jump into the story. That is the main way that you get your character there. By the way, going from this point forward, what I'm going to talk about will include spoilers. So if you don't want that, you could bookmark the video and watch it later if you wish to, but you have been warned. Okay. No holding back now. I'm going to tell you all about how Bram killed Aurene, and I'm really pissed about it. All right, now that we got all the people panicking that didn't actually play it. First off, there's the prologue. I really like the prologue. Now, if you were someone that really doesn't like the story and you just wanted to get to the thing as fast as possible, you're probably one of the people who are complaining about that on the Reddit. And I have seen some of that, and I can kind of understand. You know, if they were just trying to get to the new place to unlock spears as fast as possible for some reason, I don't know. They didn't care about the story. It was basically an unskippable, like 20-30 minute cutscene. Because of the way that it was set up, it was just a big conversation, and then you occasionally would say something. I loved it, okay? Now, I do not know all the lore of the game. I know a lot. There's much I don't know, though, you know? I am the spongy potato, not the wooden one. He knows far more than me, for example. However, at that meeting, I recognized characters from the core game, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, every Living World episode, and, hold on, the Ghosts of Ascalon novel. There were characters from all of those in that meeting. It was a lore bonanza. I was loving it. There was so much stuff that was said there. There was little notes and stuff around the room. There was some people that, Dugan was upstairs. He's from the Ghost book. He was upstairs and he was like, you know, eating the chocolates. And he's like, yeah, I'm letting them use my place because they needed a, you know, neutral ground, and, you know, I qualified. There was a note about how, like, everybody wanted to bring their own, like, 80-man personal guard, and they had to convince everybody that the Lion Guard, you know, we swear the Lion Guard will keep you from killing each other. So the Empress didn't bring her guard, and the Queen didn't bring her guard, etc. There was tension between the Asuran delegate and the Canthan one for basically stealing technology from each other. It was crazy. It was really cool. I loved it. And it was wonderful. Now, I wouldn't want to go through that 30-minute thing again on an alt, you know, which I would just skip that. But it was really good, and I think they did a great job there. After that, you know, it goes into the, like, hey, would you go to the north and, you know, go to Janther Wilds? After this whole thing with the dragons and then with the Cryptus, we want to get more allies, and there's a group of kodan up there we want to ally with. And I like that. Sorry, I just hit my microphone. I do love when you go into an expansion and it does, like, throw an antagonist at you pretty quickly. There's a place for that. I love that they did that with Ceres. I loved the beginning of Soto. I kind of hated how quickly they were done with Ceres. I wish they dragged that out longer. However, I do like that. On the flip side, I do not like, for example, World of Warcraft, which I played for 10 years. Every expansion, you find out that the last big bad was actually a minion of a bigger, badder bad. Every time. Oh, that guy that we just exhausted all our resources fighting, he was just a tribute. Oh my god, and then there's a guitar solo in the distance, you know, and the clouds part, and it's like, oh, here we freaking go. You know, and it got repetitive. So it was kind of cool this time, starting off with just a slightly more mundane thing, and then it built into something later on, which is when we found out about the Titans later. I liked how the writing went. Also, going back to the meeting, it was clear whoever did the writing for that meeting was familiar with the story. Now, I am not saying that the people who did the writing for Soto were not familiar with the story, but I'm saying it was, like, abundantly clear that whoever did the writing for that was familiar with the entire stretch of the game so far and the novels, and I freaking loved that. I really, really enjoyed that. So anyway, we go there, we meet the bears, you know, what is it? Frody from the Wizards. He's like, hey, while you're down there, keep an eye out for this, you know, wizard that we lost a while back. They might be up to no good. And you're like, all right. So you go down there, you meet the bears. They're pretty cool. You have to do this weird quest where you basically beat the hell out of a warclaw and then ask it if this rag smells like chloroform like 15 times before you get back to camp. I was covered in bite marks by the time I got back there. And then, you know, the warclaw then, you know, joins you and becomes your new pet. And it's like, oh, okay. That was a weird one, but we got that done. And yo, look, you're making faces, chat. That was essentially the quest. So we get down there, and, you know, we meet all the new characters, and most of them were fine. I thought it was kind of cool that the bears had super deep, like, gravelly voices, and they talked slowly. Kind of, it reminded me of the Ents in The Lord of the Rings a little bit, you know, like these big, powerful creatures, and they were very slow and patient and stuff like that. And then we meet Poised Arrow. Now, Poised Arrow, it wasn't abundantly clear when, like, immediately when we met him. I think it has the same voice actor as Bram. There's no secret at all that I am not fond of Bram as a character because of all of the stuff he did. Like, multiple times he, you know, got, you know, allies in positions where they basically ended up, you know, worse off because he was there. You know, he's not like evil. He wasn't trying to hurt us, but he has put us in worse positions so many times because of his mere presence or his actions, and I don't like him as a character. So I thought it was kind of funny that his voice actor is basically being used now for Bear Ram, aka Poised Arrow. It is a strong, slightly rebellious youth that doesn't listen, runs off on his own sometimes, gets into trouble, and lies to people when he gets back if needed. Now, to be fair, he still kind of did what he was told, but he was really complaining and whiny about it when he got back. Like, how many times are we going to retreat? We need to charge in there like idiots and scream. And I was just like, oh my god, Bear Ram, shut up. So it felt like the same character with the same voice actor, so it hit a little close to home. Maybe he had a little bit more restraint, because there was a few missions where he seemed to be acting smart, but then he got, like, dumber as it progressed. So I feel like he's going to do something. Like, it feels like they're setting up the writing for him to be more stupid later on, because it felt like he had more self-control at the beginning, and that he's getting more and more, like, screamy toward the end. Anyway, so that's him. We go on, you know, we get our homestead in chapter 3. That was really cool. There was this one really weird scene where the, what's his name? Stoic Alder. He's like, oh yeah, you should build your own bed here. It'll be good for, like, breaking you into the place. Also, this is your house now. And I gotta say, considering it's my house, they break and enter a lot. I cannot tell you how many times we came back to my house and people I didn't know were there were in my house. And, like, it was really uncomfortable when I put down my bed with, like, my quilt on it that I sewed by hand. I'm very proud of that. And I put it down, and Stoic Alder is, like, talking to Poised Arrow, and he's like, oh, I remember this pattern. I used to beep your mother on a bed with this same pattern. And Poised Arrow's like, oh, remember when I used to snuggle between the two? And Stoic's like, oh, you wouldn't fit between us now. And I'm like, can y'all leave? Like, this is really uncomfortable. And then, what's her name? Waiting Sorrow walks in, and Stoic Alder starts rizzing her up right in front of my bed. And he's like, oh, speaking of mothers, hello. And then freaking Poised Arrow is just like, oh my god, that's my dad. I could tell my dad likes her. He's putting on the moves. And I'm just like, you guys said this is my house. All of you leave. All of you freaking get out. Okay, some of you are like making faces in chat. I am paraphrasing. That is what happened, though. I'm not lying. That is what happened. Go back and look at the scene if you don't believe me. So he starts rizzing her up in your bedroom. And I was just like, oh my god. So that was insane. That was a really, really weird sequence of events. Anyway, the story continues. We go on. We find out that the wizard lady, who she is, we find out like she's kind of been in hiding because she felt like her people needed her, which was kind of interesting. Because, I was under the impression that when the wizards people become wizards, they lose a bunch of their memories. And maybe she did, but she still remembered her people and then wanted to be there for them. Whereas, like, Zoja sort of forgot most of what she knew when she became a wizard, and Lear forgot most of the dwarves when he became a wizard. In fact, that whole meta in Skywatch Archipelago is he's sort of getting those memories back, but he feels like Mabon wronged him, and then he's really mad about it, because he's like, you tricked me, and Mabon's like, that's not how it happened. And, so it was kind of interesting / weird. Maybe it affects them in different ways, but maybe she was a special case. Yeah, maybe she was. I'm not, like, shining a spotlight on that one thing. I'm just sharing my thoughts right now. So she was pretty cool with her magic, and then, the bears were very leery about magic, and then I think that they kind of, got them used to it. Like, no, wait, she's used this to heal me. She saved my life, stuff like that. I think they handled that pretty well. We get our Warclaw with its special abilities through there that are used a lot during the content. And go through the story. We find the Titans. I kind of like that we didn't kill the Titans immediately and that they're still an ongoing threat. I did feel it felt kind of silly, because I even joked about this story, because like near the end of it, we're fighting the Titans and there's 6 of us and we're fighting 2 Titans and winning. And I'm like, wow, these Titans aren't that bad. It's like 1 Titan is worth 3 people. These aren't that bad. We bring the whole pack, and we could fight like 30 Titans at once. These things suck. They're no big deal. But then, of course, you go do the meta event, and 1 Titan is worth like 25, 50 people, so it was clearly just like a scaling issue. But it definitely made me feel like they were way weaker than I assumed they were, just because I was just trading blows with them just fine. And then, of course, there's the new Titan. I forget their name. I think it would start with a U, like Uwu or something. So Uwu shows up and saves the other 2. And then, which, made Bear Ram do his most recent tantrum. How many times are we gonna let him get away? As if we had a freaking choice. There was like a force field in the path. So Bear Ram gets mad again. Breaking news. And then we go back to my house. Where Kaith sat on the fireplace, and we had a long talk about that. And all I could think about then was that there was a stool that was embedded in my fireplace, because now I know from how they set up the Homestead feature that when they want an NPC to sit on something, they have to embed a stool in that something. So I can't stop thinking about the fact that there's a stool in my fireplace now. But it was pretty cool. The whole thing was pretty cool. Overall, I enjoyed the story. I think it was pretty good. I kind of hate how Bear Ram is the exact same character as Bram. Like, it feels like the same thing. Like, he's like, they're really building him up to do some reckless, stupid thing in the future, and I pray I'm wrong about that. But other than that, I think the story is good, and I really enjoyed it. Especially all the threads that they pulled from the other stuff, like the leader of Alona meeting the leader of Kanang, meeting the leader of Divinity's Reach, and the representatives from the different races, even though Bram was there. In the different races, they even had like the frogs and the kodan and the skrit were all there, and they were listening in, even though they didn't have anything to say during that meeting. The Sylvari mentioning the fact that the Pale Tree they've been unable to heal her. There's been no mention of the Pale Tree since she got wounded. And like, freaking, when was that? God, someone help me. I think it was like Living World Season 2. She has been, dude, it is a shame we've never met a dragon of healing. It is such a shame that we don't know anyone like that who could solve things like Tiny's muscular dystrophy, or the wounded pale tree, or Logan who had his arm in a sling for 2 years, or Zoja who was comatose for like 3 years. But, oh man, I guess I'm just wishing upon a star right now because it's a freaking shame we don't know a Dragon of Healing. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent right now. So, the story. Overall, the story, I enjoyed it. It was quite good. Next thing I wrote down, the zones. The zones. The zones of the game, I think, are freaking beautiful. I think they did a good job. I love the vibe. I love, oh my god, the combat music. The combat music. Noxxi, see if you can find one of the fights where I'm doing like an open world bounty, like a Vow Raven or something, and please play some of that combat music. It makes me feel like I was playing it. Dude, there was a Vow Raven bounty I did, and it started jamming, and I felt like I was fighting the Griffin at the beginning of Witcher 3. I was jamming out. It was amazing. I really enjoyed the music in this game. Some of it, it's like, I'm gonna put it on a playlist with some of the Heart of Thorns music. Like, it was fantastic. So, I have really good things to say about, like, the landscape, the environment, the combat music, stuff like that. It was good. I think they did a good job with the zones. Bog Queen, yep. I mean, she's hot. So, yeah, what am I going to say about that? All right. The meta. The first zone, they chose not to put a meta in it. And you know what? That's fine. You know, they decided that there's so many zones in the game with metas. Why not have a zone where you could just focus on just chill, just being chill, you know? Pull some weeds, you know, turn into a fish, flop up river, fight a bog queen, you know, chill activities. Why not? There's nothing wrong with that. And then the meta in the second zone is basically just like, yo, boss is here. Let's move. And then that's it. There's no it's literally just like, it's here, get in there, do the business, get it done. Like, it is the strike of metas. You walk in, kill boss, get loot, get out. And I love that. That's fantastic. It was bugged on day 1. I think they fixed it by day 2 or day 3. So that was good, you know, good quick patching. That was good quick patching. So I'm pretty happy with the meta. You know, it's simple stuff. Spears. One of my favorite things of the expansion is anything that adds new builds and diversity to the game. Because, you know, most of us play the story once, but then we might do strikes 1,000 times, or PvP 1,000 times, or World v World for thousands of hours. New ways of fighting change those things and keeps them funky fresh, right? So in Heart of Thorns, it was elite specs, like Druid, and Path of Fire was elite specs, like Firebrand, who then dominated for 5 years. In End of Dragons, it was elite specs, like Mechanist. In Secrets of the Obscure, it was Weapon Master specialization, like getting to use a Druid Staff on an Untamed, which invented the Heal Untamed build. Or it was the new weapons for classes, like the Necromancer getting swords, which for some reason are a ranged weapon. You know, stuff like that. Those are the things I really love, because, you know, comes up with whole new builds just added to the game. Spears are that. They create new builds in various game modes. Now, some of them are stupid, you know, some of them are bad builds, but some of them are great. Currently, at the time of this recording, I'm hearing that Revenant and Thief and Mesmer are absolutely popping off in PvE with their spears, doing stupid damage. I'm hearing that Guardians are loving their spear in World versus World. And, you know, just different ones are having different strengths, and it's really cool to see, because, you know, it's just like a ripple effect on the whole game. So, do I think that every spear is perfect? No, but I love that they're trying and still finding ways to add, you know, some refreshing new stuff into the game. Masteries. So the masteries that they added to the game, in this one, they added a Warclaw mount line, the Lowland kodan line, which notably has spear training, and homesteading. Now, homesteading, if you don't plan on doing the decorating, just to make things pretty, this is basically, you know, nothing, and the collection box. Now, the collection box, I have already shouted the praises of. It allows you to essentially, like, interact with the box and collect all of the loot in your home instance in just, like, a few clicks, turning what used to be my 10 minutes a day home instance farm into, you know, seconds. And in those seconds, I get somewhere between 50,000 and 100,000 XP in Janther. So all of the masteries I'm not actively working on filling the bar are getting lazily filled up day by day. And also giving me all of the materials that used to take me 10 minutes to get. So that's awesome. I'm very much a function over form kind of guy, and I love that. If you care about the decorating, though, this stuff all allows you to do the crazy decorating, and I'll look forward to seeing what type of things that people create. The Warclaw mount stuff, I think they did a good job. I kind of had my doubts on them making the Warclaw useful, but it does feel faster now. You know, you can do these crazy, like look at this. This is pretty neat. You got these crazy jumps and stuff you can do. It's immune, well, after you get some masteries, it's immune to falling damage. It has, like, you know, sniff up treasure, the chain pull, the lance, stuff like that. I think that they did a good job of making this a fun mount, and I actually replaced my hotkey for my default mount for Raptor to be this, because I am using this a lot. What mastery did I do first? Spears. I unlocked spears. And then I went all the way down this because I wanted the collect all button, but that was just me. And now I'm working on Warclaw stuff. I will say there was a few things. For example, there was a Warclaw race in the first zone. And I now know you really need to have falling damage reduced to 0 and the double jump to be able to do that race. I tried it without having those, and it was just really frustrating. And I was just like, this is so painful. You kind of need those, but once you get this other stuff, it's pretty cool. You know, some of these, like this is kind of whatever, but this, you know, adds a, you know, CC to your throw spear. I'm looking forward to that, and this is just more endurance regen for all your mounts. Is going to be a very slight increase of, you know, nice feature for all the mounts, so that's nice. Mastery points are abundant. That's another thing. Like, each of the zones has like half a dozen to a dozen masteries just spread around the map. That's nice. You know, you will still need to get some from, like, achievements. And this is my daily reminder that you can go here and just say, show me the Janther masteries only, and then here's the ones that you need. And then you can just turn that filter off when you're done with it. So overall, I think the masteries are fine. In the past, they have sometimes made masteries like where they make a problem and then they make a mastery to solve the problem. Those I dislike. An example of that is the Raven Gates in Icebrood Saga. They're like, here's a door you can't open. Earn this mastery to open that door. And it's just like, okay. So, yeah, those aren't fun. Yeah, those aren't really fun. These, though, these are just cool new features. And, you know, it's tricky for them to make neat new features that don't make us incredibly overpowered. Because we have got 10 years of these features piling up. They have to be careful not to, you know, make power creep any worse than it already is. Like, I'll say I don't really care about these beehive things, but the rest of this is useful. It's useful, and I dig it. All right. Homesteads themselves. Like I said, the collection box is for people like me that prefer function over form, but if you prefer decorating, you could do all kinds of crazy stuff. Loranity showed a lot of it off in her video where she tried out homesteads and, like, play stuff all over the place, but it's got, and also the area in here is huge, and that's really important because, like, one, you have a ton of space to work with here, okay? You have an absolute ton of space, and upwards as well. What that means is you can make massive roller beetle or griffin tracks in here and do, like, races and all kinds of stuff. And I know that people are going to make some absolutely insane things. Honestly, the only thing I'm thinking about with that is that the limit of 1,000 things placed per homestead is going to not be enough. So I'm very curious to see if they ever raise that limit, because some people are going to need more. But yeah, the homesteads, they did a good job. There are features that, for example, I don't care about decorating. I like the collection boxes, as I've said. So that's not a feature for me, but it's a feature I know my fellow players enjoy. There are a ton of people in Guild Wars 2 that wanted player housing. And this is closer to true player housing than the home instances were. So I know a lot of people are happy. And that's cool. I'm happy for them. Warclaw, I think I already talked about that. They did a good job with that. Also, if you had already done the slightly more tedious method of unlocking the Warclaw in World versus World, you got a War Machine skin box in the mail and 250 skirmish claim tickets. That's not bad. They didn't have to do that. They could have just said, yeah, we're changing the way you get a Warclaw. It'll be easier going forward. And then people who had just earned it the difficult way would have been like, ugh, and I just did all that time. But they chose to give us all 250 freaking claim tickets.
Hey,
like,
look,
that's
it's the tree of
huge.
birds. How are you?
That's
today?
huge. Like, anyone who's working on, like, legendary World v World armor, or the Warbringer backpack, or Conflux, the legendary ring, those 250 tickets are massive and welcome. And then the War Machine skins just look freaking cool. So, yeah, I think they handled that pretty well. The Lowland Kodan Masteries, which includes the spears, again, the beehives I don't really care about. You know, getting more XP is awesome, getting more materials is awesome. More stuff on the vendors, okay, and then the spear is the big one. The spear is the biggest thing here, and I appreciate them having it right here at the beginning. Warclaw changes, you know, I mentioned this sort of, they made it faster, it can effectively double jump, it has 3 stamina bars in PvE, it has access to the, you know, throw spear, the chain pull, the sniff, can dig up treasure if you find buried treasure inside of Janther. And then, of course, in World v World, it's now very easy for a brand new player to World v World to get the Warclaw. They just have to spend their very first World v World talent point on unlocking the Warclaw. So be sure to, if you have any new player friends, tell them to do that. And then they've got it. And then, you know, they still got to unlock the other skills in there, but they've got it right away. So they're not having to run on foot behind blobs and be slow. So that's great. Also, if you are a player who just is terrified of World v World, and you aren't going to Janther, you can go into World v World, spend that 1 point on unlocking the Warclaw in there. You just go here and you spend a point right there, and then you get the Warclaw through that method, if you wish to. So that is an option. The Homestead itself, I think I already talked about that. Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault, the new batch of stuff on the Wizard's Vault was kind of interesting. They tried something new here. So if I go to the rewards, they had some skins, they had the usual good stuff. The new legendary kit includes the spear in it. I kind of expected that. So, you know, and Twilight, Juggernaut and Incinerator were in the last kit. This one has Twilight and Kamohawahawahawa, the spear. So that's pretty cool. A lot of people excited about that. And also, they did something new, and that was the Falling Star quest license. That is a Ascended Spear. If you haven't seen it already, I have a guide on that coming out, but that is an Ascended Spear and Ascended Gloves of an armor weight of your choice for 1,000 AA for doing a little quest line. And the quest line is pretty cool. You know, it's an artifact. It immediately sets off alarms at the wizard police, and they're like, hey, can you check this out? If it's anything below, you know, an S-tier cataclysm artifact, you can keep it. But if it's something super powerful, please let us know. And so you're like, yeah, sure, I'm on it, because you're gonna go, you know, wayfind, and you check it out, and you're like, all right, I found it. It like melted the area around it, and it's like stuck in the ground. It like slagged the rock. I can't pull it out. So then you work on inventing like a gauntlet. It'll you rip this thing out of the ground like you're pissed off King Arthur. And like, the whole quest was pretty short, but it was pretty neat. And then you end up with the gauntlet and the spear, and they work together while you're using both. Like the gauntlet had an infusion, and while you have either the skin of that gauntlet plus the spear, or the infusion on your gear plus the spear heats up and like is letting off flames and stuff. So that was pretty clever, and I think this is a sign of things to come. I think that was kind of an experiment, and they're going to probably have more quest licenses on the AA store in the future. And I ended up, at first, because I have legendaries for the gloves and spear. I didn't need this, so I did it just because chat was like, hey, Muck, can you make a guide on this? And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I'm not really doing anything right now, so I did it just to make a guide on it, and I actually had a lot of fun. So it was an enjoyable thing, and so now it's kind of left me looking forward to, if they do more of these quest licenses, you know, what they're going to include. So I think that was a cool addition of something to the Wizard's Vault, and if it was an experiment, I say that I hope they enjoyed the outcome of it. New relics. So if we go here, now first of all, it's worth talking about legendary relics. Legendary relics, they said, the legendary relics, if you had them, they would not have future stuff on them until you got them. So as an example, if your legendary relic has all the Soto relics on it, but then a Janther relic comes out, you have to acquire the Janther relic at least one time. Then they show up on the drop-down list for the legendary relic. And I think that's completely fair. Like, imagine they introduce this new crazy thing everybody wants, and it comes from that raid boss, and then all the people in Lion's Arch that have legendaries just are like, and they just change into it, and you're like, you haven't even left town yet, man. Are you serious? Like, a lot of people have, okay, you know what, no, that was a misspeak. A few people that are just really noisy in my YouTube comment section are like, oh, is this bullcrap that we have to unlock these things? We made legendary, so we never have to think about this again. And I'm like, I don't think this is that bad. And they're like, oh, would you really believe that if it was legendary armor and they released a new stat? And I was just like, you mean if they released a new stat, like when they released Ritualists or Dragon stats, if I had to go get one piece of that to unlock it on my gear? No, I don't think that's a big freaking deal. That's fine. So yeah, I think this is kind of cool. It you know, it gives you something else to strive for. There's, you know, these 6 new relics. Personally, the one I've got my eye on right now is Relic of Rivers. Gives you a bunch of alacrity and regen after a dodge. If you play Daredevil or Vindicator, boingy boingy boing, you are going to be triggering this all the freaking time in the open world. And that is going to make your open world experience crazy. My only fear is that they're going to nerf this, so like put an internal cooldown on it. If they're going to do that, I kind of hope they leave it how it is, which is kind of busted for open world, and just put an ICD on it for like competitive game modes, like raids or something, if it's really a problem there. Probably not, but you know, if they feel the need to, I kind of hope they leave it alone for open world, because right now it's just a fun thing for open world. But yeah, the new relics, I think some of them are kind of cool. You got Relic of the Blightbringer, which is kind of like Fractal, but for poison builds. You know, there is some useful stuff. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So overall, I think that's I visited every bullet point that I wanted to talk about. The expansion itself, if I'm like rating it on a scale, to me, from 1 to 10, if 10 is perfection, like nearly unachievable perfection, this is an 8.5? Like, it's pretty high. It's pretty high. And again, I'm saying that 10 is like almost unachievable on this scale that I'm making up in my head. Like, I think this is like a solid 8.5. Like, I have enjoyed this. I don't regret the time or, you know, money I've spent to play here. I have enjoyed this. Now, could it be better? Sure. You know, day one, there was 3 bugs with the Homestead. Day one, you know, there was you know, like right this second, today, and I'm recording this on Friday. The engineer spear has got a glitch with it, which is making me want to not play my engineer until they fix it. There are some glitches. It's not perfect, but overall, the story, the visuals, the music, the fighting, it's been good. It has been good. Not perfect, but I've really enjoyed it, and it's left me looking forward to more. I've had a few people ask me how I thought it compares to Soto, and you got to keep in mind that so far we are just at launch, right? Soto had a big patch at 3 months, 6 months, and 9 months, okay? And those added more stuff to the game. In my opinion, they were not as interesting than the launch of Soto. The launch of Soto, I was kind of getting into, right? But then everything with like Interneos was like, brother, you know, I was not as fond of everything that panned out there. You know, like I'm just remembering that guy like, we're going to war. And I'm like, dude, there's 2 of us. This isn't a war. We're just skipping into Mordor right now. What are you talking about? You know, like it was, but I kind of liked the launch of Soto, like the Wizard Tower and like the police, and the Saris was awesome, you know, and all that stuff. It was just everything involving the Midnight King. It was just like we saw him twice and then it was over, and it was really hard to get invested. So it was just kind of whatever. So I am very much enjoying what I've seen so far of Janther. I hope they deliver more of it, and we will see. It's kind of, the ball's in their court now to kind of keep it up in the air or to drop it, and we will see what happens. So I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say. At this point, I would just be blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I'm curious what you guys think. You know, if you've, assuming I didn't just spoil the hell out of you, you were warned. If you got any opinions on how you think Janther was, if you think I am way freaking off, you hated it, or if you liked it and you agree, or somewhere in the middle, let me know. Put it in the comments section down below, and I'll fight you there. There we go. Cut, and then I'll send that to Noxxi later. She'll take some random footage chunks and put it over it and make it beautiful. What's the NG spear glitch? The NG spear glitch is if you have the engineer spear, the 2 key is a leap. You kind of electric slide straight at the enemy, like you're doing like a lunge, right? And when you land the hit, they get a debuff on them that calls them the focused target. Your other skills do way more damage to the focused target. So your 2 is your engage, and then you do other things. When I use the 2, like if this is the enemy and here's me, it would sometimes put me here, sometimes here, sometimes here, sometimes here, sometimes here, sometimes perfect, and sometimes here, and I was past the enemy, and I didn't even hit them, and we didn't enter combat. It's like it was rolling a dice between, like, it's like it should always have a range of 6, and it was rolling a dice between 0 and 8 randomly every time I used it. And I tested it with Condi Mech and Condi Scrapper this morning on like 30 mobs, and it was just all over the place. So something's really funky with it. I don't know what was going on there. But I loved it during the open beta, but today it was blech. Blech. Feels weird to not start immediately hearing your outro. I'm playing NG Spear for a while today and it never happened to me. That's weird. Now, I mean, it makes me wonder if it was the region I was in. Let me, I'll tell you what, hang on. All right, here's my NG. I think he's still set up as like Condi Scrapper or something from my earlier test. Okay, so let's take a look. This has a range of 700 leap. Okay, let's do this. Manage modules. Distance rings. Show me 700 range. Okay, that ring is 700 distance. Okay.
Hey, out here to take care of that beast. Nasty.
All right, that one was fine.
Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder.
Sir, your talking to me is blocking the enemy.
With your journey kit. If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me.
All right, that was good.
Now, get to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
Could be a Sura height bug. That would be kind of funny, but all races have the same size hitbox. It shouldn't have anything to do with race in the game. That was a little short, but it still worked. Oh, it's 4 for 4. Honestly, that's better than this morning. We tested this on 30 mobs this morning, and 50% of the time it didn't work. It either went through the mob and left me on the other side, or it stopped like halfway there. We have a racist bug. I mean, we met a racist fish earlier, so, I mean, it's possible. Maybe it's elevated terrain. Maybe. This is the same area I tested it this morning. A what fish? A racist fish. It was a fish that wouldn't talk to me because I wasn't a fish. I'm not making that up. Maybe it's interruptible. I mean, if you want to, you could check the VOD this morning. Just if you go to do it, just fast forward till you see me with the orange hat running around the swamp. It was, yeah. I'm glad to see it's kind of working okay now. But it was like 50% of the time it would go straight through the enemy. I would not even enter combat, and I would just be standing on the other side with my back to the guy. And so there was twice I used it, and I just went like 1 foot forward and stopped. And this is like what? There was a patch today. I wonder if they did something. But, I mean, if the problem's gone, that's great. Hi, do you play Revenant? I have played all 9 classes, but it's not one of my mains. That one even went over a hill. My guess is a hotfix this looks better. Yeah. What about the Mechanist? I mean, I don't anticipate it's going to be different if I change classes. but... do you not get any seeds back after harvesting the gardening stuff in your home instance, like cilantro, etc.? I just have carrots in my home instance, so I don't have, like, it sounds like you're talking about planted ascended seeds. I haven't been farming those, so I don't have any input on that. Honestly, no, this is fantastic. Yeah, this morning we were spending like a half an hour on this, and we had roughly a 50% success rate of the my attacks landing. This is like night and day from then, because so far this session, it's 100% on the attacks landing. Like, we haven't stopped short or gone through the target. So, let's see. All the fixes today. Hang on. Is it directly after dodging? Salvage Found Heart's Glow is not looking at the mind just as long as a gift tree. Exchange to prevent help the kodan. Relic of Rivers. Harrier's Toss. Excuse the harvest. Yeah, there's nothing in this list related to NG Spear. But I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I've got it recorded, so I know I'm not crazy. But we tried this for like 30 minutes this morning, and half of the time that I tried to use it, it would either go through the mob or it would stop short of the mob, and the other half of the time it would actually, like, you know, land on target. Like, okay, that time it happened, but he was moving toward me, so I could kind of give that one a pass. Like, he moved toward me as I moved toward him, and we just, like, passed each other. Like two ships in the night. So romantic. Maybe a ping issue? I was on EU servers this morning, but I will say I've never on any other class, because keep in mind, like 50% of my Guild Wars 2 streams I'm on EU, right? I've never had a ping issue that made a skill fail 50% of the time before that. So it could have been, but that would be pretty wild if that was what it was. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. It does seem to be fine right now. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it. Were you in the new maps? I was literally in this exact spot. Because I logged out, because I was like, ugh, I don't want to play this character until this is fixed. Ugh. And I logged out right here. It was these mobs in this spot this morning on other servers. That's all it was. Let's see. Is NG Spear Condi? Yes, the NG Spear does lots of bleeding and burning stacks. Not a huge deal or anything, just trying to figure out if it's a known issue or my keyword. Thanks, not. Fun fact, the Revenant Spear that everyone's overlooking is it's broken. The number of mines the 3 skill leaves on the ground is ping dependent. High ping will drop 2 mines instead of 3. Weird. 100% a lack uptime with Berserker gear. Farming Drizzlewood is going to be so much fun. That's like, oh, I still have the ring on. I can, with this, in PvE, with Quickness Untamed, as long as I have, like, Rune of the Fireworks, I can get 100% quickness uptime on the whole group with Berserker gear. Feels good. Behemothus, this is a random question. Why did they take the monthly login rewards away? So, Behemothus, they reworked it, and I think there was a few reasons for that, but the new method actually gives you more money than the old login rewards does. But it has a few extra steps. Like, you log in each day, and you get these points here for the Wizard's Vault. You can take those points and buy bags of gold, or mystic coins, etc. And you could just turn them into money, right? And that's all you need to do. But you can also, for example, like this kit was 1,000 points, and it gives you half of the materials to make a legendary. Legendaries, if you finish crafting it, are worth about 2,000 gold. So that's like 1,000 gold value, but you need to finish the project for it to be, give you the value. So there is some really freaking nice stuff in here, but you have to put in you just gotta like buy the things. There's also some skins and stuff. So I don't know all the reasoning behind it, but the new system is not as bad as we feared it might be. How'd you get so many character slots? Saving up in game and buying them with currency? It's Mundo. Have I ever spent money on a character slot? I don't think I have. Every time you buy an expansion, you get another character slot for free. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You get another character slot included with your purchase of the expansion, whether you want it or not. So, like, I didn't need another character slot, but I got another one with Secrets of the Obscure. I didn't particularly need another one when I got Janther, but I got another one with Janther, and another one with End of Dragons, and another one with Path of Fire, and another one with Heart of Thorns. So that's 5 of them right there. I've gotten a few with gems and stuff when I wanted to try something and I didn't have any slots, and as you said, I got a few with gems from gold because I was like, I want to try this, but I don't want to delete a character, so I just got another one at those times. But yeah, you get one per expansion, so longtime players all have a handful of them. But I also know like Mighty Teapot has like 70 characters, so you can get a lot if you want them. Like back in the day, before we had equipment templates, like right now, I can just be like swap gear and then swap build. Before we had these templates, if you wanted to have one ranger character that was set up as a healer and another ranger character that was set up as DPS, it was easier to just have 2 ranger characters. But nowadays, that's no longer true. So there's a lot of older players that might have like 5 rangers with different builds because they liked to do raids and stuff. And it was easier to just have a different ranger for each build than it was to, swap all your armor and all your talents and stuff when you wanted to switch specs. Does that make sense? Because, these days it's much easier, but back then that feature wasn't in the game. I'm missing so much info because of ad. Dang it! Well, just rewind. Gets you extra Mystic coins and gold, though without having to wait for the next season. I found it on a free-to-play account. That shaman earned over 2,000 gold and over about 350 Mystic coins for Wizard's Vault after a year. Yes. Is this your homestead? Yes, it is my homestead, Shy. I got it set up for that easy farm. Easy farm. What's the % storage in your brain is Guild Wars 2 knowledge taking? Oh, half the stuff I tell you is lies, so very little space.
Happy birthday, Muck. Hope it's been a good one.
It's been great, Geode. I almost forgot it was my birthday. Where's my party hat? There it is. It fell on the floor. Here we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Whatever Muck says he hates Bram, he's lying. No, that's part's true. Let's see. Do some. Dang it! I lost my hat. Happy birthday. Thank you. What do you think honey flower prices will settle to? I think they will go to rock bottom because you need... Well, I don't know. Actually, hold on. I know that there's a quest in the main story where you need 10 honey flowers. Are they also used for, like, decorations in your home beyond that? I want DJ Spud. Oh, okay. Hang on. Only for upgrades? Okay, so if there's a lot of decorators, maybe it will keep moving around. I don't know. Lots of decorations use 20 plus. Okay, so then I don't know. If it was just the 10, then I think the price would keep dropping. But if it's beyond that, then I am not sure. Someone started a Reddit thread that you get less volatile magic if you bolt gather the homestead stuff one by one. I saw that thread, Nugget. So since they fixed the Christmas tree and they have fixed the salvage pile, that is the only bug I still know of that might be still in effect related to homesteads. If that is true. I did see that post. Because the Christmas tree and the salvage pile thing were fixed today. Can you unequip glyphs again in the Homestead collection boxes? No. When you need to deposit a volatile glyph into the box every day. You don't get any of them back. No, I'm lying again. Yes, you can unequip them at any time. If you interact with the box, you could say, give me my glyph back, and it pops right back in your bag. I did test that. Delta says, thank you very much for taking my question. You're very welcome. But yeah, I mean, the price of anything is just supply and demand. Right now, people who are all in the new zone are finding those flowers just all over the ground, right? So the supply is very high. The demand is currently 10 per player to get through the main story quest line, plus anyone who is going to do interior decorating. So, you know, how high is it gonna go? I don't know. But just right now, I feel like the supply is much higher than the demand is. I never received just in the deluxe edition. Wait, what? Mike, did you finally get a hold of your internet contact to turn the API back on? Yes, you're welcome. Click these links. Please send all tips to my PayPal. I wanted Twilight forever. Why did they have to give us the legendary spear in the same kit as Twilight and force me to choose? Well, I mean, you could get the kit for one, and you can long-term work on a different one. Here's a tip: don't play the rat race. I refuse. I mean, I'm not playing a Skrit. Although it's funny you say that when right now in Warhammer, Shugo has me trying the Skaven, which are basically Skrit with guns. If they continue like they did in the past, the next box will have the spear and Twilight plus 2 new. Yes, true. So far, like the legendary preview kits, like each legendary kit has 4 things, and then the next kit will have 2 of the like the final 2 from the previous kit, and then 2 new ones, and so on and so on. So yes, I agree that the next kit will probably have Twilight plus the spear plus 2 things. That's a 3-month wait. Yes, it is. But you said you said you've been wanting Twilight since forever, so I'm under the impression you don't make legendaries very quickly. Maybe those 3 months will give you time to make one. I have 5 kits I'm holding on to at the moment. Decisiveness is my name. Yeah, I have got all the materials to make 2 legendaries I will use for a giveaway. I was originally going to use them for the big giveaway that we did on Tuesday. However, then, Maniacs ended up, donating 25 other leggies, so I just moved those aside and gave out the 25. So I still have, my 2 to give out at some point. Boy, it is really looking for some people to kick my butt. So yesterday I did some testing of Ranger Spear and PvP with a staff. So I did staff and spear. This time I'm gonna try spear and greatsword. So I have the defensive option of the block. Did you do the spear collection from the Wizard's Vault? I did, and I recorded a guide on it, and it's in the Nox box. It will, head your way soon, TM. Can I do Janther Wilds without a sky scale? Yes. They designed it to be fine without a sky scale. If they made, like, for example, they made Soto to require a sky scale. So you know what they did? They gave you a rental sky scale as soon as you entered the zone. They made Janther Wilds to require a Warclaw. So you know what they did? They gave you a Warclaw. Like, whatever the expansion requires to get around, they give you when you enter it. So, you know, if you go to an expansion that requires gliding, it's going to give you gliding, etc. Now, does that mean the sky scale is just, like, not nice to have? No, it's great to have, but you don't have to have it. Oh, I was just about to give up and queue for unranked. Not Skyhammer, please. Standard Edition doesn't come with a character slot, Deluxe and Ultimate do. Is that right? Hang on. I'm gonna use my own referral link to open their shop and take a look. You are correct. Every version, so Standard comes with a shared inventory slot, but the additional character slot is Deluxe and Ultimate. You are correct. Hello, hello, Darkslayer. Hello. Dang it, I said anything but this map. Yeah. Dance! Dance! Hope you're having a good night. I am having a good night. We're about to try Spear, Greatsword, Druid PvP. See how it goes. Starring Spudluck, the floating sack of eyeballs.
The match starts soon.
Tough crowd. I see your joke, Delta. I think every single tune I used level 80 boost on, I deleted. Maybe one's still around. There's been a few that I used the like the boost on. And then I did it just to get the boost out of my bag because I just like I wanted the shared inventory slot and the boost was in the way.
You're kidding, right? Point C is yours now.
I did not mean to jump up here.
Point A.
Oh my god, the baby gates!
Point B.
Okay, that was fun.
Point C is in enemy hands.
My Jaguar has to go around the entire map to get up here.
Point B belongs to you.
Dazer.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has taken point B.
No. Oh, wow, he died so fast. I tried to get him with search and rescue, but...
The enemy has point A. Point belongs to you.
Hey, is it your bedtime? Alright. Chat, hang on, I'll be right back. Keep an eye on me.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Chad, you didn't keep an eye on me! You didn't keep an eye on me, Chad! You had one task! I gave you the controls! Did you hear Gabe as he was leaving the room? Sorry for murdering you. Oh, whoa, didn't mean to have targeted that.
Ready for targeting coordinates.
The enemy has taken point B.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
The enemy has point A. Point C is in enemy hands. Point B belongs to you.
Trying to immobilize her. Got her. She could fear me. Nope, she got the other guy. Whoa!
Point C is yours now.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, man. I still don't know how I feel about this spear, chat. AoE stun break for my team.
Point B belongs to you.
Oh my god, no!
Point C is in enemy hands.
Cores installed.
We running.
Charging the laser.
Alright, I'm out of combat.
Point A is yours.
Whoa, my god. Oh my god, forget event viewer. Or event table.
The enemy has point A.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point B belongs to you.
Yo, good to see you. Hello, Great Lion. Welcome.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Point C is yours
I thought the gates
now.
would be over by now.
The enemy has point A.
Ah, dang it. Lost target before that connected. Such a close match. It is a close match. The whole point of this, though, is to try out the spear with the greatsword. I don't know that I'm liking it. Because the greatsword is for close range, so I'm using the spear as a ranged weapon, but it's just worse than the other options. Does he see me? Oh my god. He sees me now. Oh god. That hurt. No! Oh my gosh. Friggin' invulnerability.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Close. He screwed up the stomp when he was typing high, but he got me the second one. How much of the spear is really ranged? The auto, the 3, and the double tap 5 are ranged. The 2 is the... Okay, so there's a ranged auto and a melee auto. The ranged auto does very, very little damage. The 3 does more, and then the 5 is utility. The melee auto does more damage. And so it does more damage in melee overall is the end result.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
The enemy has taken point B.
Ah, they got him. Is this ranked? Yeah, it is. I'm in placements though. Not sure where we are.
Point B belongs to you.
I don't know who's ranger pet. There we go. Okay, he swapped it. I was like, you might want to do a pet swap before I kill this thing.
Point C is yours now.
Muk, where is Ancient Tower in Janther? I'm about to cry. I can't find it. Ancient Tower in Janther. Chat, any of you know what he's talking about? Off the top of my head, I don't. But if he's about to cry, you know,
The enemy
I want to
has
help.
point A.
Wow, too much damage. Too much damage. I was dealing with the Untamed and Thief, and then the Dragon Hunter, just that third person, pushed it over. Ask the Astral Ward sounds like something they would know. Oh my gosh. Stop trying to make Rangers your aftermarket, it's not gonna happen. Honestly, I think you're right. I don't really see a use for it right now.
Point A is
I feel like if there's someplace it's going to work, it's gonna be in PvP.
Cores installed.
But this
Charging the
sure
laser.
doesn't seem to be it.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
God dang. This guy did a shocking amount of damage. Like, he ran from me repeatedly, and then when he came back, he just deleted me so fast. 10,400 damage cunning salvo. Not sure who she was fearing, so I dodged that just in case. Hey Muck, what's a Norn's favorite drink? The next one. Haha, that's funny, because that's what led to the Icebrood saga. Hey Muck, how was your birthday? Fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you for asking.
Your team is victorious.
Yeah, one death while I was telling the boy goodnight. The other 3 were legit. Oh, I got 5 gold for that match. The spear just feels... Man, I don't know. The spear just feels bad. I don't know what to do with it. Like, I like the idea they were going for. I feel like I can't make it work. Do you think Daredevil or Deadeye are more fun in PvP? I don't know. I've never really mained either one in PvP. I mean, if I was gonna play Deadeye in PvP, I feel like I would try to be sniping people from a mile away, you know? Daredevil, is, like, you know, usually more evasive and stuff like that. Do I just give up on it? Does the spear work in instance content? No. The spear is a power weapon, which is competing against sword, hammer, longbow, main hand axe, offhand axe, dagger, greatsword, mace, and staff is mainly for healing, and then there's spear. So, unfortunately, we've got like 7 power weapons or something, and yeah, it's worse than all of them in terms of just damage per second. So, the only time it's going to be better is like if it wins via utility, which really, for utility like stealth, the place for that to shine would be PvP, if you can make it work. Untamed spear, someone mentioned it. Maybe? I don't know. Do not know. I don't know what that build would look like. Any idea when the new raid will come out? Did ANET mention how many bosses? If they have mentioned how many bosses, I have not seen it. They did tell us when it was going to come out. Let me see. Where was it? Okay, chat says November. I was still looking it up. That's fine. Chat says November. Oh, someone just linked me a random build. What is this? Zerker, Trap Rune, Relic Wayfinder. Cleansing and Escape on Spear. Juvenile Jungle Spider? Dagger Mace. Dagger Mace Spear? Dagger Mace Spear. That sounds awful. Like, okay, no, let me rephrase. Like, that sounds like something that someone could probably play. That sounds like something that I could not play. Dude, running in dagger range with full Zerker would be like just sticking your hand into a blender. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would not be able to play that. This is what Boyce was playing and he was addicted to it. Boyce is a far better player than I am. Where do I get candy corn when it's not Halloween? People's home instance nodes generate a little candy corn each day. That's the primary way it appears in the economy when it's not Halloween. It's a slow trickle. How do you get... Okay, hang on a sec. So he's using Call Lightning for the for what? The Fury and for the delayed lightning, the lightning strike. Survival skills grant Fury and remove conditions. Okay, so he uses Quickening Zephyr to get Fury and Quickness, and then does some crazy burst while that's active. So this is one of those builds where you have to be able to do like a sequence of moves really, really rapidly, right when you get in range of the opponent. Which, if I'm honest, I'm usually not that great at those. I think he plays the Untamed Elite skill instead of Entangle. Maybe. Forest Fortification. Yeah, that's what someone just linked me. Yeah, I mean, if boys can make it work, then I'll say, okay, that's a legitimate build. However, I don't think I can play that. I don't think I got the moves for it. Storm Spirit. Makes me wonder, hang on a sec. Like, without like, Fury, because I actually died to one player yesterday when I played, like, 10 games. They hit me with a Storm Spear for, like, 7k. So I'm curious what... Oh, there's too many people here right now. Hang on. It's like 2k and 2400. Go download the game and try it. Right on, Rita. I hope you enjoy it. 30-second cooldown. 2-second days also, yeah. But I wonder if it's worth taking if you're just throwing it into piles of enemies like it's a projectile, you know? Like just a ranged damage attack. Or if it's only worth it if you're doing the crazy combo. Mug, how do you make the mount wheel? This thing? That is from the Mounts and More module in Blish HUD. So if you want that, you need to download Blish HUD. Exclamation Blish in my chat brings up a guide on that. Is there any invite codes or anything for a new player? Yes, I can put one in the chat right now. That link there downloads the entire game. That was like the entire base game pre-expansions, like goes all the way to max level. So you can try it out for 100 hours before you spend anything on expansions if you want. Is the spiderweb skill a standard immobilize that can be Condi cleansed? Yes. Yeah, it does just 2 seconds of immobilize on impact. You can just cleanse it and move, and it pulses cripple for 4 seconds. So you might like cleanse yourself, take a step, and then get a cripple if you are still in it, but the cripples are 1 second duration. Does your son or daughter play Guild Wars 2 also? I only have one son. He does have a max level Guild Wars 2 account. He has, I mean, he's 12, so, you know, he gets bored of things. But he has played it to max level with me before, yeah. He's not actively playing it right now. He usually forces a dodge if the enemy knows it's coming. Nobody wants to wait for 4 to 5k on the other end in days. If you're referring to the Storm Spear, I mean, 4 to 5k maybe, like, what, with some might stacks or something? Because when I did this, like, the highest number I just saw was 2300. Does Guild Wars 2 still download at 10 kilobytes per second? I think it downloads at whatever your download speed's at. Because I've got fiber, and whenever there's a patch, it takes me like a minute. So, I don't think there's like a throttle on that. Dagger ambush, huh? Neurotoxin burst, shadow step behind your target, unleash a burst of spores. I wish I could read the rest of that tooltip right there. I wish I could read the rest of that tooltip. Let me look this up. Shadow set behind your target and unleash a burst of toxic spores. 600 range. Bone bleeding poison. Mike, did I hear you say you do Relic of Fireworks on Untamed to help with quick uptime? How does it help with quick? Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Rune of the Fireworks increases boon duration. Not Relic. Auto attacks with giant tooltips need a redo. Give it the same UI traits and multiple effect pages. Well, I mean, honestly, they just need to see the edge of your resolution and like just make a second column of information if that's needed. Did you by any chance set your interface size to larger? I have messed with the interface sizes. Yeah, they did not fix this problem at all. Alright, let me see. Here. Apply to build template. What is this? Spear, dagger, mace. So... Spear... I don't know that I'm gonna keep this, but we'll see what happens. Oh god, the moot! The moot! No, we gotta change that. We gotta change that. Or something less blinding. Alright, and then... Hang on a sec. Let's see. Berserker, Trap Rune, Berserker... Oh my god, Berserker Amulet. Are you freaking kidding me? Trap Rune, Relic Wayfinder. Wayfinder. What's that one do? Gain 25% movement speed and more when you enter combat. Alright. Trapper Rune. Which is just Condi damage and Condi duration. Int energy. Cleansing and escape on spear. Cleansing and escape. Int and energy on dagger and mace. Okay, intelligence makes it to when you swap to that weapon, you get 100% crit chance for 3 hits. So I guess the goal is to get Fury somehow. And then, hang on. Wait, what? Why didn't I... What? What the fudge? Why is this not working? There it goes. Okay. Oh my god, that feels weird. It has such a delay. Bro, what is the cooldown on this? Happy birthday, Mug. Hope you bought a cake. I did. I had ice cream cake today. Thank you. From Dairy Queen? Yeah. Or no, actually, I think it was like Baskin Robbins ice cream Oreo cake or something like that. How old now? 83. Yeah, this is really weird. I don't know if this is build for me. This builds for me. I'm not opposed to playing Untamed, but Untamed with Dagger, just really hurling yourself into the fight. I don't know if I could do that.
What type of ice cream cake?
Hang on. Like that. It's like cake, ice cream, icing, Oreos. Had one of these. It's very good. There's still some in the freezer. You watch Boy streams, you switch to Trapper. Boyce is an amazing player. I have no doubt he did that. Like, I don't have the confidence to go against high-level players with Berserker stats, because if you mess up, you die in one hit. Like, you are the epitome of a glass cannon. And I don't know that I have the confidence to pull that off. Need a little bit of a buffer with my reaction time. Okay. It seems like this whole thing is just to kind of set up the dagger ambush. Although, does he get might anywhere? Is there might anywhere in this build? Gain fury when you swap weapons in combat. Be like... I'm very skeptical Trapper's full Condi damage, this build is full power. It is Berserker. That is kind of odd, actually. It is Berserker Amulet, and Trapper Runes is Condi damage and duration. So, yeah, I actually don't know what the point of the Trapper Rune is. There are some dots on the weapon, but because you're not using Condi Amulet, the damage would just be solo. What in the hell? Wow, okay. Dagger is Condi. Dagger does a mix of Condi and power, but if you're running a power amulet and then you run a Condi rune, your total condition damage is still really low. Look at that, 300. You know, out of thousands. That's still really low. How does Selly Harbinger do compared to Power Reaper and PvE? No idea. I mean, also PvE could be raids, fractals, strikes, open world. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't main either of those builds. Okay, let's see. Would you recommend to play Elementalists? It depends on the Elementalist. I can't personally recommend Weaver right now. And this is my own personal opinion. Some people will disagree with me, and they're wrong. But Tempest is quite good at what it does, both for damage builds and for healing builds. Weaver has to... essentially, they have to take, okay, like, let's say I've got like this and I'm a Weaver, right? They have to take damage, everything damage, and they will do the same damage as somebody else who didn't have to do that and has way more utility, and the Weaver is having to work 10 times as hard. That's just the current state of it. They are a very, very flashy build, and they have to go all in on damage to keep up with everybody else. That's my opinion of it. Tempest has very good damage, and it's not as hard to play. They also have Tempest builds that are very good healers. Catalyst is somewhere in between the two of those. I personally am not a fan of playing Weaver or Kata. I would never main either one. Tempest, I could see myself playing full-time if I wanted to. Back from a 7-year hiatus, best geared character, my Weaver rip. I mean, you can still play it. It still functions. It's still viable. I just don't like it. I am just not a fan. Let's see. Any opinion on Ellie's Spear? I haven't played it enough to have an opinion. You Scrapper, Rune Muck Trapper does nothing here. I'm not going to play this build in PvP. I would get torn to shreds. The Berserker Amulet alone terrifies me unless I'm playing a long-range build, and this is very much a not long-range build. So I am gonna go... Let's try to put it back to something I would enjoy more. Let's see. Quick draw. Let's see. The Spine Gazer has been one of the most interesting things I've seen so far.
Hello, stranger.
Well, can I turn off NPCs talking in cities? I'm tired of hearing this NPC talk about a den of iniquity. I mean, you can go to sounds and turn dialogue down. I don't know that you can specifically just do it in cities. But you can do that. That is kind of funny, though. Let's see. Alright, let's go back to that for now. Oh my gosh. I would love to be able to disable chat bubbles. No need to have them on and still see that very texted chat. I think you maybe can disable chat bubbles. Have you double-checked the settings to see if that's possible? I don't like the Ranger Spear. Seems frail to me. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I don't know if I can make it work. I'm not sure if I can make it work. I know they upped the tracking of the turtle. Hang on, I want to see something. Oh, he actually charges and does a knockdown now? That's hilarious. That was a big shot. I don't know. Might be okay. So the turtle has always had a melee attack that's a CC. But he would, like, never use it because he would not run toward the enemy. But now he will actually charge the enemy. I forgot what I named my turtle. I forgot I let chat name this turtle in the last expansion. Do you guys see it? I don't know. Might try it out. Muck, how do you like Spear? Ranger Spear is less damage than the other 6 Ranger power weapons in PvE. In PvP, I'm struggling to make it work at all. Make it work better than alternatives. So overall, meh. Okay. Maybe it's all suited for World v. World. There's no way it's going to be better than the longbow for World v. World. Alright. Anyway. Let's see. Stuff. I know most CCs are shorter duration in PvP. What is the CCs on these? 1.5 second stun on Oak and Cudgel. And then Wild Strikes is a 1 second daze. I've never tried maces in PvP before. That might be kind of funny. What do you think spears realistically change in PvE? I think they're already becoming meta for spears. I'm sorry, spears I think are already becoming meta for mesmers and thieves and revenants in PvE right now, I believe. What mesmer spill? Hold on. What mesmer build likes the spear? Is it Condi Vert? Chat? Someone tell me. As it's. I know it's popping off on one of the mesmers. Power Vert. Power Vert. Okay. Also Chrono. Alright. Just for funsies, I'll do unranked. I'm gonna try out maces. I have never tried out maces on Ranger and PvP, chat. Science! Let's see how it feels. I'm gonna do mace staff. Oh, that was quick. Nice. The Meteor Wielder's Glove. Wow. Turtle has 5,100 vitality, chat. It has 31,000 hit points. 2,300 toughness. Jin's Dominion! Someone told me yesterday they finally added music to Jin's Dominion. Fun story for people here that are new to my channel. I had an interaction like a year or two ago with one of the developers of the game. And he was in my chat and he was chatting with us. And I was like, hey, how come Jin's Dominion has no music? And he goes, what do you mean? And I said, I play the game with in-game music turned on. And I like it. But of all the PvP maps, Jin's Dominion has no sound. It gets dead quiet. It's creepy, so I always have to like turn on some external music when I'm in here. And he goes, wait, are you serious? I made Jin's Dominion. And we were like, yeah, Ben. Now we know whose fault it is. Ha ha ha. And he's like, ha 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 ha. Okay. And we kind of all had a laugh about it. And then we're like, okay, well now he knows. He's gonna fix it. He left ArenaNet for another studio 2 weeks later. So there's a running joke here that we were like, Ben, fix this. And he's like, whoop, 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 and he just quit. And then, you know, I still stayed in contact with him. He ended up helping with, I think, State of Decay 2, and he sent me a copy of that for free, and I played that. He has a reference in that game. But, yeah, it was so goofy. So I think they may have finally fixed that. May have, maybe. Ben is anti-music, yes. We'll see how it works. All right, so let's see if they play anything. Yeah, he just whooped away. That's it. Oh no. Did I? Oh god, I've still got. Oh no, I forgot to fix runes and sigils.
Hold on to your points.
Rune of the Wayfinder. Oh, sorry, Rune of the Trapper is not gonna help me much here.
The plaza is yours. You've yielded the pier.
Okay, getting on the points. Oh, good job, Laura. It's kind of weird saying good job, Laura.
You've secured the pier. You've taken the market.
Get him, Laura! Get him! Activate jump
The
jets!
plaza is lost. I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Oh god, I'm almost dead.
The plaza is yours. You've yielded the pier. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
God dang, this hurts. Oh no, there's somebody else here. Shoot. I was already slowly losing to that scrapper, and then the Vert showed up. The Virtuoso made me crumple just really fast from the already slightly overwhelming pressure of the scrapper. First time catching Mukluk stream, how y'all doing? What's up, Cervican... Wait, what? I'm gonna call you Cervi. What's up, Cervi?
You've lost the market.
Oh, that didn't work.
You've secured the pier.
Okay.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
I actually got some damage in there.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Getting rocked right now.
You've yielded the pier.
Dude, I'm getting CC'd constantly. Dude, for 10 seconds there, I was trying to cast Glyph of the Stars, and I could not.
The plaza is yours.
Dang it, there's so much CC there.
You've lost the market.
Alright, we got 2 people down, so we need to wait until we can regroup. Score's still pretty tied right now. Okay, I don't know why they all left mid, but I'm gonna try to decap it. Alright, successful. I could stay... there's fights everywhere. I think I stay to full cap this for now.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Nice. Good job by the other person who showed up.
You've secured the pier.
Glyph for stability. I don't even know if that was needed or not, but we got him. AoE daze, she evaded it.
Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Doing this just to get chill on him. AoE daze, evaded. Got him. Okay. He's already capping that. Do that just to get a regen on that teammate. Nope, they dodged the regen. It's fine. It's fine.
You've taken the market.
Okay, I could go harass that person, but they're gonna respawn there and then they'll be behind me, so I don't want to do that.
You've yielded the pier.
AoE daze, she avoided it. AoE immobilize, she avoided it. AoE chill, that landed. Daze, she ported out. Dodge that, put up the wall to block her projectiles. She still had multiple attacks that were not projectile based, so that stung. AoE daze, AoE blind, AoE immobilize, AoE chill, AoE daze. I think I'm in trouble right now. Yeah. I don't know about the maces. The turtle is okay. I don't know if I love it either. Maces are not as good as in PvE. I have to land every, like the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5 all in a row to get the reset. And that's never happened in this match. And then the 5 is only a 1 second daze, and the 3 is only a 1.5 second stun, which is significantly worse than PvE.
The plaza is yours. You've yielded the
Stealth
pier.
stomp, let's see if they notice. They got me with AoE. I don't even think they saw, but they got me. I just got interrupted out of multiple things there. My pet is trying to res that guy. I'm just getting CC'd constantly. I can't play. Man. Let me see. 2, 1. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
I like how this guy pulled the enemy up here. That was wonderful. Awesome play. Definitely how I would have done it.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. The plaza
Dude, they're
is
so
lost.
bursty. Oh my god. Yeah, I do have the wrong runes on, but the Virtuoso is so freaking bursty. Let's see. If it's any consolation, you're surviving longer than I would. Granted, that isn't saying much. Alright, you know, I do have Laura here to protect. There's too many there. They have shown that they are competent. I do not want to run into an area where 3 of them could surround me.
The plaza is yours.
Oh, wow, the firebrand. He entered, wow. I just had 3 skills in a row that had a 1-second cast time get interrupted. Okay, I left combat. Nice.
I am readying my arena.
She just made him invisible. They're still here rezzing. So I'm AoEing. There, we got him. The Mesmer made this guy invisible and was trying to revive him while invisible, and so that's why we just kept swinging at that spot.
The plaza is lost. You've taken the market. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. You've yielded the pier.
Wow, I can't get back. I can't back up.
You've secured
Invisible.
the pier.
Trying to juke. I might be dead here. Yeah. What? No, I just rallied, but nah, yep, still dead. Dude, they have so much burst. That really sucked. I was trying to get back, and I got stunned, and I used everything to get back, and then I was forced this way by their just into their respawn. Think they have a pre-made? I faced that scrapper. Yeah, I mean, I queued for an unranked to try out something I wasn't familiar with, but I unfortunately am facing a Knight of the Arena, which is one of the higher rated players in the entire game. So, it's just the MMR on my account working against me.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Got him up.
You've yielded the pier.
Baroness of the Arena 2. They have
My
2
arena
high-ranked
awaits.
people.
Prove your worth and gain my favor.
I have faith in you? I don't. I don't.
The plaza is yours. You've lost the market.
Honestly, the coolest new thing I've discovered in the last couple of days of PvP is Spine Gazer's pretty good in PvP. I definitely want to keep using the Spine Gazer, but... What's your top 3 classes of professions in terms of fun? Ranger, Necromancer, and... yeah. So that was a pre-made, and 2 of them were extremely high-ranked players. Yeah, I had the... I didn't feed. I had less average deaths than my teammates, but I certainly didn't do great either. But I need to fix a couple things. One, that was unfortunate that... I had to face some of the top players in the game when I was experimenting with something new. That was like the biggest thing. And then on top of that, I had the wrong runes. So that certainly didn't help. Let's see. If we're getting movement speed from Relic of the Wayfinder... what do we want from our runes? What's the one that's like all stats? Is that Divinity? Divinity is just like a big chunk to all stats. That's not bad. What else? What else? What else? What else? It gives toughness. I've been making Dual Sword Reaper PvE only. I don't know if it's Optimal Reaper, but it's very fun to me. I like jumping around. Yo, in PvE, pick whatever's fun. Go bouncy. Do whatever you want. Just enjoy yourself. Remember bubbles kill verts? No, okay, so you're probably referring to reflect bubbles. I had 2 projectile blocks in that match. I had this one, and I had this one. And those would stall for time, but she would just kill us afterward. But that's not the same as, like, killing them. Who was that? Mr. Tisu, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Appreciate that. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, so yeah, Spine Gazer was awesome. Don't know if I liked having the turtle there. I've seen some people using the Fernhound lately. That could be fun to try him out for a match. I had someone, now they were like a marksmanship build, so they had a bunch of stuff that like, you know, buff the hell out of the pet's next attack, and then the pet hits you one time really hard. And they made his charge hit me for, like 7,000 damage in PvP. Now I'm not running marksmanship, but could see what we could do with it. Alright, and let's see. Alright, the maces. I was not sold on the maces. Could go back to the Greatsword, it's classic. Tiger used to be AK easy. Yeah, and the tail swipe, of course, from the lizard was a thing for a while. Let's do Greatsword Staff. Keep the Spine Gazer. Escape Cleansing. Int. Let's put Int on this one, and then do Escape Energy here, possibly? Keep all that. Let's try this. Alright, so this is a build I'm pretty comfortable with, but we'll throw in the Fernhound and see how that feels. And clearly these gloves are bad luck. We tried using this glove skin, and then we lost the game, so these gloves have a 100% loss rate. Those have got to go. That's how it works, chat. When did I get these? Freaking Shredder gauntlets. I don't remember these. Back to those. Oh, we got the chain staff and the chain backpack. I could use the chain gloves. Where are they? I think there's 2 sets of chain gloves. There's those that have like the manacles, and the ones. Do I have the other? Do I own the other ones? I don't know if I own the other ones. I know there's another one. There's one that just looks like you just got like a million chains wrapped around your arm, and I can't remember what they're called. Ah, yes, the manica. Prosthetic hand. I had a bad experience, okay? Huh. I really thought I owned the other one. What is that one? Okay, now that's going to bug me. What is that called? Hold on. Wardrobe, medium, gloves. Here we go. Okay, hang on. Squint. I know there's a glove. I say, have a great stream. Time to sleep for me. Have a good night, Mr. Tisu. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Searing chain? Search chain. That is the one I was thinking of. What is that from? Obtained from the gem store. I thought I had that. I guess I don't. I probably not on the gem store right now. Nope. Chain whip sword. Okay, I can't get it. Can't get it. $4:25 a.m. again, no problem. You're always my first options when the Germans are in bed already. I'm I'm happy to be your rebound. Fashion fail, right? We got these. No legendaries yet. Do you think it makes sense to spend gold there over relic and back pace? Wait, what? Hold on. Have you got any trinket story? That would be my top pick as we use all characters. So if we're discussing your first legendary, my first recommendation, if you own the content to get it, is the Season of the Dragons achievement that rewards you with the Prismatic Champions Regalia. It is a legendary amulet, and it is an achievement reward. You don't craft it. So it's the only legendary in the game that while you're working on it, you're actually making money, not losing money. So you do that first, and you're making money the whole time, and then your next legendary is much easier. I had to stop streaming, otherwise it would end another 16-hour stream like yesterday. I need sleep, too addicted. Dude, I understand that. On launch day, I streamed for, and like I've got a wife and kid that I have to make sure I don't neglect them. But I streamed for like 14 or 15 hours on launch day. And then since then, I've broken it up, so I'm still spending time with them. I've done like morning streams and then late evening streams, but yeah, it's been a crazy week for Janther content. I'll probably be doing my today's schedule until Tuesday night. Almost done with all achievements. Nice. The pandas are so cute, I want to eat them. Oh my gosh. Flu just found someone else to sub to purely for pandas. Lucky Tisu. I go back to that. Wait, what? Someone on my team said, yay, Kaba and Endo? Okay, I don't know who Kaba is, but they're on the enemy team. / team. Friends of yours? Hopefully not, like, rank 1 players or something again. Oh my gosh, some mount skin licenses are on sale.
The match starts soon.
Let's see. Ascendant rings have 2 upgrades. You can absolutely get them with 3 infusion slots. Enemy team is a pre-made. The fashion isn't failed. You get those gloves with black line statuettes. Oh, can you? I might have to do that. Don't advertise, makes me really happy. Close to my 400 peanut followers. Well,
hold on to your points.
Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Tisu. Always welcome. Appreciate that. All right, chat. Let's see how this goes.
You've captured Dragon. You've lost Lion.
That's not good. Search and rescue plus glyph of the stars plus manual res. He's mine! Get off my man! Oh god. No! God dang it. This is insane! Okay, we got one of them. Okay, we got, whoa, dodge that. We got two of them. Live the stars plus search and rescue. I just rezzed 2 people on my team. That's 3 rezzes in this battle so far. Wall of water to block the guy to my left shooting me. Trying to daze her. She moved out of it.
The Colosseum's artifacts are
Daze
accruing
again.
power.
She was already down. So I was minimal helping there, but we did get her. Solving the great sword to block. Jesus, this is so awful. Nothing I could do about it.
Have reached maximum power.
He always was enraged, so he had stability stacks on himself the whole time. So I could not immobilize him or stun him or anything to get him off of me, and he was sitting like a truck. Honestly, I was having a lot of fun in that fight up until that, getting those 3 revives off. God, I did almost no damage. 30k over that whole encounter. Good lord.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Just cleaving her clones down while the other guy hits her.
You've captured Lion.
Too much stuff on me. Wow, 7,800 hit me around the corner. I'm not sure what it was, but dang.
You've lost Dragon.
Damn. Alright. Dude, I hate this match. I hate this match. I wanted to try something new, and I'm facing, like, top 10 people. I'm exaggerating. Top 25.
You've lost Lion. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Gonna try to decap. How do you know they're top 25? The title he has.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
But there's a leaderboard, and you can see them on it.
You've lost Lion. Blue team has
Now,
obtained an artifact.
I'm not good at glass cannon builds, but I like playing builds that are slippery like this one. So I've got a lot of
You
tricks to
captured
try
the
to stay
field.
alive, but it's stressful. It's like trying to disarm a bomb at all times.
You've lost Dragon.
Okay, managed to get the res off on my teammate. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do anything with it though. Did you see that? I got dazed for a second and then just deleted.
Red team has
man.
obtained an artifact.
Yeah, the moment I made a single mistake, I was dead in 1.5 seconds. Does Guild Wars 2 have balanced PvP? I really wish it did. The PvP in this game is extremely fun, and the systems are incredibly fluid. But there's such a massive diversity of builds in the game that sadly, no. I cannot say that they are currently balanced.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
This is a dangerous way to go, but I don't have a choice right now. Okay, I left combat. I'm healing.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured Dragon. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Dang. Where's that envy coming from? What is envy? What does that mean? The bigger problem is the balance of matchmaking. That too. That too. Like, a couple of issues the game does have, for example, is like, there's no real decay. So, like, for example, I was a Platinum 2 player, like, 6 months to a year ago. I am playing PvP again for the first time since then, and it's still putting me against the top people in the game right now, which I am honestly not a match for right now. So I wish it would not do that. Okay, so that teammate... That's slash team math, you ported out of 2 revive skills. There's nothing I could do there. I had Glyph of the Stars and Search and Rescue both rezzing that guy, and he ported out of them. Once a plat, always a plat says, yeah. Still watching after getting my drops, does that entitle me to a cookie? Mogains, I will send you 2 cookies. Open your CD-ROM drive. If you find cookies, that's a problem. Someone's in your house.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power!
So, we're winning this fight, but we've lost the
maximum
map,
power.
and they're getting income from the whole map right now, and we need to deal with that. I just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 CCs in a row?
You've lost, Dragon.
Well, that was awful. Yeah. That was... we had no business fighting those people. Yeah, so, yeah, I do really love the PvP in this game. It feels amazing to play it, but, the matchmaking makes it painful. How do I tell someone in my house if I don't have a CD-ROM on my computer? Oh my god, they stole your CD-ROM. CD just stands for cookie delivery. I don't know who's spamming me with invites. Yeah, I think, hold on, let me look at the ranked ladder. Yeah, right there, Kaba. This was the warrior on the enemy team in the last match. So he's 24th in North America right now. And he was doing a 3-man queue with 2 other very good people. And unfortunately, he was facing me, who I have not PvP'd in 6 months. Up until, no, I think it was, sorry, 4 months. Yesterday, I was PvP'd for the first time in 4 months. And I'm facing the top 24 in North America. So that is the thing. That is the thing. Matchmaking non-existent. No, it's match decay is non-existent. So here's the issue, and what the issue I'm about to describe, to be clear, is something that not every player will deal with. But I have played. Okay, hold on a sec. /age. I have played 8,900 hours of Guild Wars 2, and 6K of them were on Ranger. Okay, I'm a good Ranger. I'm not as good at everything else, right? Now, the problem is the matchmaking is for your account. If I queue for a game as an Elementalist, I was like, I want to learn LE PvP. It will still put me against that guy, right? It'll still put me against him because my matchmaking rating is up there. It kind of makes me, any Warcraft 3 players here in the past at any point in time? Warcraft 3, if you, for example, queued as Orc, you had a matchmaking rating as Orc. But if you queued as Human or Night Elf or Undead, you had a matchmaking rating for each of those. It did not assume, because you were a top-tier Orc, that you were also a top-tier Human player. I kind of wish it did that in this game. Like, if I queue as a class I've never queued as, I wish it had a separate MMR. Unfortunately, it does not in this game. Now, granted, that could still bite you in the butt. Like, if I had played 1,000 games as Druid and I was going to play my first game as Soul Beast, that's still a Ranger, right? But, you know, it doesn't do that. So, one, there's no different matchmaking between classes or between builds. And two, there is no rating decay. So, if, like, once upon a time, you know, I was, you know, just a legend, and then years away I come back, it still puts me against the same people. There's no warm-up. That makes so much sense, really. Matchmaking should be your builder class, whatever. Yeah, but the thing is you can change class. Like, let's say I go into a match and I'm on my, I don't know, engineer, and I'm like, oh wow, the opponents we're facing suck versus my, or bad match for my engineer. I can swap characters before the match starts. Hell, I can swap matches, or I can, as long as like we're still in the lobby, I can swap characters. So you can do that, and so because of that, it kind of makes it like if they add a matchmaking rating per class, you need to be able to lock in the characters and not change them in the lobby. Should disable swapping after loading in. I agree with you. Unfortunately, that's just not how they've done it. I think matchmaking is more whack than usual right now, as many people want to play Janther Walls instead. I actually wanted to try out spear stuff, and then found that I hated the Ranger spear in here, but then I was just like, God, I love PvP again, and then I wanted to do PvP more, and then unfortunately we ran into that. Still liking the Spine Gazer, still feel like we need something else for the other pet. I'm not sure what. $37.16. Let's try the land shark. That's pretty sneaky, right? They're not going to see this giant electric shark coming. VTuber's checking you out, so I want to show them your VTuber model. Wait, what? Oh, my VTuber model. I mean, I don't want to put them out of business, you know. I don't want to. They're just gonna, you know, just see this and be like, oh wow, I should just quit now. I'm in love with Jacaranda. I know it's not the best shark. Is it? Jacaranda is fantastic. However, they did recently nerf its survivability, and honestly, I don't really blame them. It was basically God mode at everything. Okay, hold on. Someone told me that seared chain thing was from the, I want to go check the Black Line statue at vendor. Hang on. Do you think Yours 2 will put on offer on its expansions for its anniversary on the 28th? Maybe. They have done that in the past. I will say they did have a sale just a few weeks ago. So, but they do usually have 3 or 4 sales per year. It's possible they'll do another one. Yes, it's possible. The searing chain gloves. Yeah. The searing chain gloves, yes. So let's see. Is it the statuette vendor? Hang on. Okay. There's so many tabs on this thing now. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Holy crap. Okay. That's nodes. That's not it. I passed it. Crap! Which tab was it? There's not a search box! Searing chain gloves. There it is. Sure. Get it. Yeah! Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. I wanted to use it in the PvP lobby. Okay. Go back. Okay. Jakai says, what is the best Condi PvP build right now? The best one? I don't know. I got lit up by a Virtuoso earlier that I'm pretty sure was Condi, judging by the dots that were on me. Do you think... Oh, I don't know, it says... Oh, Virtue of Sin. What did they think? Did they like it? Boop. There we go. The chainses. There we go. Got the chain, backpack, and gloves, and chained staff. They liked it? Wonderful. Okay. Let's try the shark on the next one. They said it had a droop vibe. I don't know what that means because I'm old, so tell them I said Skibbity Ohio. Let's see. Potato King, sure. Bah. Okay. Alright. That was an unranked game. Let's try a ranked one. See if we end up against people of closer level or not. We might not. Droop. There's a streaming question for you from Metroptimus. Let's see. Is it okay if I have a streaming question? Metroptimus, it is absolutely okay. I'm not good at gaming, but by God am I good at talking. I've actually got an entire section of my website with guides I've made for content creators. With everything I know about friggin' streaming, YouTubing, whatever. Yes, it's fine. So, what was the question? Let's see. I have a serious dropped frames problem, and I wondered if there's any OBS settings that could minimize this. I am happy to answer questions related to streaming and stuff like that. I am not OBS tech support, though, so I don't know if I can help with that. If your question was like, hey, what settings do you have set up? I'm happy to share those. However, if you're like, hey, there's something wrong with my OBS, I don't know how to fix it, I would encourage you to go to the OBS Discord. I actually had to open a ticket with them yesterday, and they answered me in like less than half an hour. They were really responsive. Because for those of you who were here on Tuesday, we had that crash. I asked them to look at the log to see if they could figure out what happened, so I could try to not have that happen again. So they had a pretty quick turnaround, but yeah, that's what I would recommend. If I was having dropped frames, I would check that. From one boomer to another, can you explain to me what the muck is a skibbity? I don't know. I was just using their lingo. I was being funky fresh. Did they figure it out? They said we recommend one of two different things. They said, one, you have too many game captures. And the thing is I have 3 game captures. One for the game, one for Blish HUD, which is just those icons up there or the overlay, like this, or this, and one for this. This guy is technically a game capture. So I'm not like streaming multiple games. It's just 2 small things and then the main thing. But I checked the documentation for V802 and Blish HUD, and both of them say use game capture, so I was like, okay. So the other thing they said was turn on GPU hardware acceleration for your browser. Because it happened when I showed my browser and then changed back to showing the game. That's when the stream crashed. So I was like, fine. And I did that, and now it's just kind of wait and see. But I've been trying to show my browser as little as possible until the drops week is over, because it hurts extra hard during drops week. You're hip with the kiddos? How do you do, fellow kids? Do you play Druid for PvP for any particular reason? I'm decent at it, and it's fun. Like, I would say the average player, their brain makes the happy juice when they kill somebody in a game. My brain makes the happy juice when I save somebody in a game. Like, in the last game that we played, the very first battle, I managed to run in and revive 3 people, get them up, and then we killed the enemy, and my brain went, oh! I loved that. But then I get a kill, and I'm just like, eh. You know? So I loved the saves, the close saves. Those make me happy. Worst map. This is a very rough map for me. Yeah. In terms of pet pathing, but not in terms of saving. Because you can use search and rescue. Like, if someone's downstate here, I can jump down and pull them through the floor to save them. But yeah, it's just a fun thing. So Plague, I have my own weird way of playing. It has gotten me to very high ranks before. I am not like recommending it to anybody. It's not meta. It's just decently effective, and I'm good at it, and it's fun. That's it. I'm very open with that. The happy juice is in the wrong part of the brain for you. Hey, if you've ever been saved by a healer, you know, you should be grateful. I mean, look, just... at least I'm getting happiness from saving people in a video game. It's not like I'm getting happiness from feet or something, okay? Like, it could be so much worse, right? It could be so much worse. Mug is a sadist healer waiting for you to almost die, then res you to watch you die again. Not true.
Starts soon.
Not true. Hi, I'm new to Guild Wars. I just leveled up to 80, but I'm kind of lost. Any suggestions for this kind of noob? Used to play WoW, so just know the level infinite grind. Hello, Jadu. Yeah, so really quickly here, I'm going to link 2 guides in the chat. One is a video I made for new players.
Hold on to your points.
And one is a video that I made
theirs.
for just general tips on the game. Highly recommend those. There's also, if someone is kind enough to link it, the exclamation fresh 80. The video is called I just hit level 80, now what do I do? I think you would appreciate that video.
Point A is
possibly.
yours. Point B belongs to you.
But I need you to hold on, because I am trying to fight these guys. AoE daze, AoE immobilize, AoE daze. Unfortunately, there's no pathing up there where that guy jumped, so we cannot have, like, pets or anything path up there. You have to use jump pads.
The enemy has point A.
Oh, wow, this guy is eating this full combo. I love it.
Point C is yours now.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That guy's dead. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it took me... Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Search and rescue. I just pulled this guy up through the floor from the basement below me. Map awareness, chat. AoE daze, stop this guy reviving his teammate. Just harass both of them for a minute. See, I have my moments. That is the moments that made me go, oh! So, like, 1, I saved him. 2, I know the enemy for a second was like, what? Like, I know I hit that enemy with, like, the 1.5 second IRL stun. And that makes me happy. Uh-oh, did my teammate go link dead or something? Okay, she's moving again. She was just holding still for a uncomfortably long time. All right, that one's dead. I'm gonna leave. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. My teammate says that I am supposed to finish this person off. All right.
The enemy has taken point B.
Shark! You know what? I'm actually liking the land shark in this match so far. Where did he go? There. Water wall to block his grenades. He got his health back though. Okay. You know what? I'm torn on where to go. I could go to the big gun to help them there. Crap, they got it already. Alright, so right now, priority is decapping. Hilt bash, shark uppercut, daze. Okay, we stun locked that guy to death. I'm gonna leave that to my teammate to finish.
Point A is yours.
Got the revive. Blocking with my greatsword. AoE kick. AoE daze. AoE blind. AoE root. Chill this person to slow their movements.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Blocking. Knock her down. Hilt bash, stunner. Burst. Okay, both dead. I'm going to do glyph just for the stability and then stomp. Right there, I just ran into what was an enemy 2v1 on my teammate, helped save my teammate and killed them both. I like those moments. Immobilize. Daze.
Cores
Immobilize.
installed. Charging the laser.
Oh, hold on. What's going on up here? Water wall on my teammate to block the grenades. They're not utilizing it very well, though. Search and rescue. Alright, we gotta run. I think, yeah. Yeah, I did res them, but they immediately died again, and I don't really blame them with how much damage we just
Cannon
took.
operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Slipping into Celestial Shadow, just so they can't see me for a few seconds.
Point B belongs
Maybe
to you.
counts that. Okay, Skyhammer is active. Unfortunately, one of my pets is currently dead. Glyph of the Stars to AoE res. Kill the function gyro. Okay, I got my teammate back up. AoE chill. AoE condition cleanse. And we just turned that fight around. 3 enemies are on the ground. Target marker on this guy. Okay. Alright. Wait, are all of them down? Okay. Alright. And what team am I? I'm blue. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Oh, hello.
Skyhammer calibrating to blue.
Okay. Alright, there's 2 enemies here, so that's not great. I am not so confident in my gameplay to 1v2 them after they bursted
Point
me that
A is
hard.
yours.
Try to... Okay, we got the poison off me. Enemy Reaper up there on an ally. Can I do anything to help?
Point C is in
Water
enemy
wall on the
hands.
point. With a shark on him. AoE daze on the point. Start messing with his buttons. Blind, chill, daze. Okay, he's down. She's about to jump up here. Daze right when she landed. Corruptor boons. Alright, she's down. Healing spring here to get conditions off my teammate. Hit him with another heal. Okay, that teammate is stable.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Dazed him. Chill. Immobilize. He's locked down. Teammates killed him. That guy up there. That guy's really good at getting at places that we can't path to, and then just spamming grenades. Holding block on the point so they can't cap it for a few seconds.
Ready for targeting coordinates.
However, I am really, really hurting right now. Spamming all the condition cleanse I've got on the point. The Skyhammer, nice.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Okay, I'm gonna move away so I don't accidentally make my teammate go invisible with Celestial Shadow. And looks like my team is losing at home. Oh, no, it's over. Nice. Slash map GG. Alright, so someone asked me why I play Druid in PvP. That's one of the better examples. That was me in my element. It doesn't always go that way, right? It does not always go that way. But that was me, that was one of my better days. That's me in my element when it's going well. Top damage, kind of a surprise, because I was playing a supportive role. Top healing, not a surprise. Top revives, 0 deaths, and top kills. GG. I am really liking the Spine Gazer. The Shark wasn't bad either in the 1v1s. Let's see. For the YouTubes really quickly here. That was... Okay. The music's too loud though, Mott, gotta say. I could turn it down a little bit. I tend to, you know, after 9,000 hours, I tend to tune it out a bit, I admit. If it always went your way, you'd be barren to the arena. True. True. But yeah, I set the, now I think the top skilled players would do these on manual, but I set his Dimension Breach to autocast. Let me show this really quickly. Happy birthday, Muck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Dimension Breach is like when he does this. Watch. He goes underground and then bursts out of the ground under the enemy and knocks them down for 2 seconds. So it's like a great opener. And then he, you know, has his other moves that he does afterward. Happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, there's that falling star spear. Can't find the Drizzlewood node. The Drizzlewood salvage node was added to the Homestead today in the mine. It's in the mine next to the mining nodes. Alright. One more and we can see where the game places me and where it thinks my skill level currently is. If you're in your element, are you an elementalist? No, because if I was in their element, I'd be dead. What's the best class to begin PvP for the first time currently in your opinion? OZ Gunnum. OZ Gunnum. So, the best class... Okay, I really truly mean this. Any of them are fine. The best one is the one that you can play without having to stare down at the bottom. Like, if you know, oh god, I'm stunned, I need to hit E to get out of it, and you have that muscle memory already, that's your best one, you know? Like, you know, E is my get out of stun. R is my get out of conditions. Like, I've got dots on me and it gets the dots off, you know? Stuff like that. That's the best one. The one, because you can... In my opinion, you can learn how to play your class or learn how to play a new game mode. It's really difficult to do both of those at the same time. That goes for raiding as well. Like, you know, you could learn how to play Heal Tempest, you can learn how to fight Deimos. I do not want you tanking and healing on Deimos on a character you don't know how to play, because then we all die, you know? Which legendary generation do you like the most? Gen 1 and 2 are both great. I'm not a fan of Gen 3. They tried something new with Gen 3, and I don't blame them for that, but Generation 3, basically, they all look like Oreen's butt. If you're new to the game, Oreen is a prismatic dragon. It's got this glassy, rainbowy, prismatic hide. And Gen 3, they all look like they're molded out of that dragon hide. And Gen 1 and 2, every individual item has a different story. Let me give you an example. You see this greatsword I'm wielding right now? This greatsword, 1 second. Do you see this greatsword? Every single move in the game with this sword transforms the sword. This is the block. This is the hilt bash. Did you see a second blade came out of the hilts? This is maul. It gets a giant serrated edge on it. Swoop, it turns into a giant axe for just a fraction of a second. Okay? Like, This thing, now across all the classes, it has like 20 different transformations. Like, I think more, like, as much work went into this weapon as the entire Generation 3. Now, I do not blame them for not making more of these, right? Maybe too much work went into this one. But I friggin' love this. In Generation 2, there's a rifle that looks like a ship's cannon. Like, you're just wielding a ship's cannon as the rifle. And it shoots cannonballs. There is crazy stuff in Gen 1 and 2. And Gen 3 is just, to me, it all looks the same.
Did you say Cyclops?
Did it hurt your feelings?
Would you like me to join you to show off the Mesmer Greatsword versions of Exordium? I mean, I can show it off, hang on. Exordium has screenshots on the wiki. Let's see. Okay, hold on, here we go. Alright, so like if you throw it, it turns into a shuriken. That's the shuriken. If a Mesmer uses it to fire lasers, it turns into this giant cannon. If you're using Whirling Wrath, Binding Blade, or Whirlwind, it becomes a two-handed axe for a few seconds. Maul, I just showed you, it gets the Serrated Edge. Swoop and Leap of Faith, it becomes a giant axe with one blade on one side. That's the block I just showed. Hilt Bash, I just showed. 100 Blades actually grows more blades. Grave Digger and Eternity's Requiem it becomes a scythe for a few moments. Death Spiral, it becomes this giant harpoon thing. Nightfall, Arcing Slice, Phantasmal Berserker, and Phantom Onslaught, you spin while it has the serrated blade. Grasping Darkness and Spectral Grasp, it shoots like a grappling hook out of the end of the blade to pull someone in. Symbol of Resolution and Mind Stab, it turns into a freaking Digimon. Mirror, Mass Invis, Shelter, We Heal is one in Binding Blade. It does this thing in the sky, and that's the last real one, honestly. Oh god! Yeah, it is awesome. Very, very awesome. Turns into Digimon. Yeah, I don't know what that one was. But yeah, it does all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of really neat stuff in Gen 1. It's like Gen 1 and Gen 2, every individual item has a different story. Like, the Generation 2 short bow is called Chuka and Champawat. It fires arrows, and the arrows have like an ethereal tiger around them. So it kind of looks like you're shooting tigers at people. And it has a whole story where there is these two tigers named Chuka and Champawat that are rampaging through the countryside and killing tons of people. And you hunt them down, you finally kill them, and you find out they were trying to save their children or something. And you're like, whoops. And then you proceed to adopt their cubs and raise them. And you get their cubs as minis and also a backpack that looks like a tiger hanging on your back. And then you get the bow that has the spirits of the parents you murdered that fires them as missiles. And you leave paw prints and claw marks in the ground behind you as you walk around while you have it. Like, there's a whole story. Gen 3 is just every weapon is Orin's butt. So it's just very different. It's just very different. I'm a Gen 1, Gen 2 fan. Am very eager to see what they decide to do with the ones from Janther. You know, the spear and the backpack that are coming out. Like, what they're gonna be.
The match starts soon.
Can I link your decision-making under fire? Yeah, if you want to, sure. Alright. Let's see, chat. We got me, Spellbreaker, Tempest Guardian, Mirage versus Soulbeast, Chronomancer, Mirage, Berserker, and Reaper. I'm immediately scared to see 2 Mesmers on the enemy team, because that means I'm going to be fighting against 20 people. Alright. Let's see how this goes.
You've captured Lion. You've lost Dragon.
Okay, I am AoEing here, killing lots of clones and hitting lots of enemies, but it's hard to tell how much of what. Okay, that guy is low. My pet is beaming him. Alright, got him. Good.
You've captured the field!
I could pursue that guy. I think I need to stay with my team, though. Dazed him, trying to immobilize that Reaper. Did not land the last tick of the Immobi. Okay, they got him. Alright, I'm gonna ping the home node so my team sees that that one guy snuck away to take our home. And here's this guy. He went invisible.
You've lost Lion.
Water wall on myself to try to block some of the burst he's hitting me with.
captured
He
Dragon.
interrupted my heal, swapped a great sword to start blocking. Trying to daze him, landed the daze. He interrupted everything I did there. Trying to get he's so low. Okay, he's downstate.
You've lost Dragon.
Glyph of the Stars, just to get conditions off me and my teammate here. Heal on my teammate.
You've captured Lion.
Heal on my teammate. Daze the enemy. Try to immobilize the enemy. He's taking a lot of
Colosseum's
burst right
artifacts
now.
are accruing power.
Shark. Interrupted him. He's dazed for a second. Rooted him. Hilt bash. Tried to stun. Stun did not connect. Just keeping the pressure on him. Healing Spring to get these conditions off. Getting the laser pet out.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
AoE daze. Wasn't needed. Stealth. Stomp. Necromancers in downstate have to have a target to interrupt the stomp, and I didn't allow him one. Swap back to the Shark. I like having that as the default. And then when it gets low health, I swap. Happy birthday, Mug. Thank you, Dr. Gaucho. Appreciate that.
Happy birthday, Mukluk.
You've captured
Thank
the
you.
field.
Okay, the Chrono's on me. I am a little intimidated by that. Mesmers just scare me in general. Alright, my other teammate is here, so she's being pressured away a bit. Alright. I see some stuff going on over here. Actually, wait, is she coming back?
You've lost Dragon. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Something funny about seeing a Mesmer run away from Tony Shark. Blocked his arrows with the water wall.
You've captured Lion.
Now this guy has the power artifact, so he is doing more damage right now. Got him with the roots. My teammate backed off, so I'm going to disengage, because, again, that guy does have the power artifact. I thought we were going to keep the pressure on him, but I guess not. Where are you? There he is.
You've lost Lion.
I don't know if that connected or not. Okay, he backed away. It's kind of funny that I'm pressuring this guy. I don't know what his build is, but the fact that he has the power artifact and I can bully him as pseudo support is kind of funny. Wow, there's 20 Mesmers on me, I think. That is my expert opinion of this situation.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Search and rescue, Glyph of the Stars. Got him. Saved the teammate. AoE daze the Reaper. Spam chill on her. Okay. Went invisible for 3 seconds just to try to slip away. Swap pets, throw the new one on that guy. Throw root over there. Water wall on this teammate to block projectiles from her attackers. Swap to the greatsword, start blocking. Pressure's on me. Kick this guy away. Hilt bash to stun him. Try to follow up with maul. He poured it out of it. Hit him with swoop. Okay, they're downstate. Putting the pet on that person. Is that a clone? I think that's a clone. Alright, just cleave this spot. Kill the clone and the downstate. Okay, I do have the mobility to go get our home node, but I see our Mesmer's already doing it. Pet swap after dropping over the ramp so my pet catches up to me.
You've lost Dragon.
Swap to the Boonrip pet. That Chrono, oh my god, she's evading so much. Alright, AoE daze right here. AoE blind, AoE immobilize. Swap to this guy, he's lower. Spam chill on him, his cooldowns are all messed up now. Daze, he does hurt. Swap to the shark. Immobilize him. Maul, hilt bash, maul, swoop. Nice, you guys just got downstated by a healer, buddy. Warrior downstate interrupt is called hammer throw. They throw a projectile. If you're behind someone else, they cannot interrupt you stomping them. I was behind a shark, he could not stop me from killing him. A ranger standing behind their pet, it is impossible for a downstate warrior to interrupt them if they've only been down for a few seconds.
You've captured the field.
Okay, drop the Celestial, wasting it right now. Get Spine Gazer out. Get him, Spudluck! I don't know if that landed. Alright, water wall.
Blue team has obtained
Alright,
an
I'm blocking.
artifact. You've
Alright,
lost
dodge out
Dragon.
of that. They interrupted my movement skill. I started my movement skill, and like 1 second into it, it got interrupted.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Okay. It's Healing Spring here to get these debuffs off me. I don't know what just stopped me. I think I might have gotten caught in a Reaper ult there.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Block with the Greatsword.
You've captured Lion.
Okay, she ported through that.
You've captured Dragon.
Healing Spring on the point to keep conditions off my team. Daze the Reaper if possible. Caught her. Hilt Bash. She evaded the Hilt Bash, but she is down. 4
You've
people
captured
versus
the
1.
field.
Water wall, try to keep the teammate alive.
You've lost Lion.
Shark
You've lost
gave her a boop. AoE daze on that spot. AoE cleave. Healing Spring. Start blocking, I'm getting pressured. Knock this guy down, didn't work. He had stability. I hit him with 2 CCs, but he had stability, so they did not make it through.
You've captured Dragon.
Nice, teammates got him. And that's gonna be game. Slash
Your
map
team
GG.
is victorious.
Happy birthday, Someone Were they on my team or the enemy? The Tempest on my team yelled happy birthday Mukluk at the end. Oh, that was a fun game. 0 deaths again. Fun game. That one I enjoyed. So it put me in high gold 2 after that. I'll take it. 2 rungs below plat. I will take it. I hate PvP with my entire being up to my core and soul, but even I have to say I've committed to the sin of enjoying Guild Wars 2's PvP with my Herald. There you go. There you go. How is Pet Warclaw in PvP? I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. Really quick, just for the YouTubes. How's the build? Those are the pets. Alright. Okay, so the Pet Warclaw has the same stats as the other cats, which means it's a glass cannon. It's fragile, you need to keep an eye on it. Its F2, either rar, is a 3-second super speed to anyone around you, up to 5 people. So that could have its uses. And in PvP, it has a 2-second knockdown on a 20-second cooldown. And then okay damage besides that. I'm not really sure, unless you could do something clever with the super speed, I'm not sure how you would really use it there. Because like, you know, 20-second cooldown, 2-second stun, the shark I was using essentially had that on a, well, also these cooldowns are with Beast Mastery, so they're slightly reduced. But the shark was doing that every 16 seconds. So, it's, and then also the cat is squishy. Are using YOLO mouse. If you hit F11, cursor contrast is right here. This is just in the base game. You can do this. YOLO mouse. YOLO mouse is also another option, yes. If you don't like the ones built into the game. Mukluk is just a visual aid for us lowly humans who enjoy streaming while Chip is the one playing. Do you play Druid in open world meta solo champs? If so, which build? My favorite build for open world lately has actually been Mace Hammer Untamed. It has permanent quickness, permanent 10 to 15 stacks of might. It has some prot, some vigor, some regen, some stability, self-cleansing, self-barrier, over 1200 CC on demand, has a 10-man res on demand. It is just a friggin' lot. It has got a lot, and the same build also works in PvE raids, PvE strikes, PvE fractals. It's kind of like Reaper, where the build works just about anywhere. That's been my favorite open world build recently. I've been kind of surprised by how much I liked the shark, though, guys. Kind of surprised by that. Are you hybrid at the moment running Beast Mastery? Right this second, if you mean in the PvP build, this is what I was running, and yes, I had Beast Mastery on it. But yeah, this build is not as bursty as some, but like, for example, the build that Boyce was using, you have to be able to do, like, line up the correct moment and then do like 10 to 15 actions in perfect sequence all in a row in like 1 second. If you can do that, it is terrifyingly good. I honestly don't think I'm capable of that. So I'm playing a build that is a little sturdier, also does some healing, can save some people, isn't as glassy, but also it does a lot of interference. It's constantly in a fight. It's hitting the enemy with immobilizes, blinds, dazes, just a lot of sporadic, you know, interference that can make the fight like tilt in your favor really hard if they don't have an answer for it. What's your thoughts on the strongest AoE DPS damage? It depends on the form of AoE. Let me give you an example of that. Virtuoso can do all of its damage to a target that's a mile away, and it hits everything between it and the target. So imagine it's just a laser, right? It can do a ton of damage to everything in a line. But if you have got enemies that are scattered out in a large circle, someone else might be better for that, right? So the shape of the AoE is actually a factor for that conversation. Monk, I was the Spellbreaker on your team, been watching your YouTube content for years and catch streams I can. Great game. That was one of the best games I played today, Cyber. Thank you for the kind words. It was a good game indeed. Good job. Reaper is the top Beyblade blender DPS. Yeah, they're very good at that, for sure. For sure, for sure. So Untamed isn't as good in PvP, Druid is better. No, I am not saying that. I am saying I am better at playing my Druid in PvP than I am playing my Untamed in PvP. We're talking about me right now, not general meta. There are Untamed players who are phenomenal. I have more experience on Druid and I have a lot of fun playing my Druid.
The match starts soon.
That's all. Is Minion Master no longer viable now in your opinion? I haven't seen a Minion Master in PvP this season, but I just came back to PvP yesterday. Okay, so this game, Druid Mirage Scourge Vindicator Guardian versus Mirage Chrono Reaper Tempest Willbender. Double Mesmer again. Our Revenant immediately ran for the enemy home node. So if they did not have... Okay, they had a Guardian who ran into him. Okay, there's a Mesmer running toward me invisible.
You've taken
so I'm sitting on the water wall for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and put this down right now. Alright, putting Boon Rip on the enemy Tempest. Try to daze her. Got it. Trying to immobilize her. Trying to blind her. Trying to chill her. Okay. Search and rescue my teammate. Start reviving. We got interrupted. Try again. We got interrupted.
Svanir's return.
They did get revived somehow. I'm not sure how. Well, apparently all I was able to do there was stall for time, but then my teammate saved the downstairs. The enemy stopped my attempts at saving my teammate, but then my other teammates were able to get it. Oh, God. Baron of the Arena. What's Baron, chat? Like top 10, top 100 or something? We're fighting a titled player, which is a decently high-ranked player. Like, that's higher than I've ever been. I've never been titled. There's another Baroness. Okay, so there's two. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Dang, I was going to search and rescue him up here, but they ruined it. The attempt. Alright, pet swap to get super speed for a few seconds. Not good. And he dang it. 1,000 things went wrong there. I started doing my movement skill, and 1 second into the movement skill, it got interrupted, but it went on full cooldown. The second thing is I hit a move that cures all conditions off of me, but it moves them to the pet, and it only works if the pet's next to me. Sadly, if the pet is not within range of that move, the move still goes on full cooldown, but it doesn't work. And it went on cooldown, and the pet wasn't close enough, so the Conti Cleanse failed. The only plus side to that is the entire, well, 4 of the 5 members of the enemy team followed me to a spot in a back corner away from all objectives. So during that time, they lost a lot of map control.
You've taken the mine!
I'm gonna try something a little risky here. Okay, I just pulled one of my downstate teammates down here. I got him up.
The keep's been lost.
Don't know if we can do this fight. I did save one of them, but... this is not good. This is not good at all. There's... because of the mesmers, there's like so many targets, I can't tell what's going on. I'm getting away from the edge because the Willbender has the ability to teleport on top of me. Trying to mobilize him. All right, so I was stalling for time so that I could get that. All right, so I got the decap. So that was
They took the henge.
That could have gone better, but it could have gone a whole lot worse too. Them giving me the decap was really bad by them.
The keep's been lost.
Because they vastly outnumbered us in that middle fight. Nice. No, I can't save him. Okay.
The keep is yours.
Is that the real? No, that's a clone. It's dying too fast.
Svanir's return. Your enemy took the mine.
Nice. So my teammate was doing far more damage than I was in that fight, but I was kind of peeling some pressure off of him, and we ended up getting 2 enemies down there.
The chieftain has returned.
So this is a map objective that just spawned. Knock it down for him so that he takes less damage while fighting it.
The keep's been lost.
All right. So we got 25 points for killing that, and then we're gonna go back over here and pressure this again. I am gonna ping mid just so our team sees that we do not have it. I don't know if they realize that or not. AoE days on the point. I can't even tell what's real with all these Mesmer clones. Okay, I'm gonna do a ping on her just so our team sees her and is aware of her. Nope, that's not the real one. They do have map control right now, which is not great.
You've seized the henge.
Okay, he's got that. Okay, I managed to hit her with the shark there. Got CC'd. Glyph of the Stars. Yeah, dead. Dang. Just so much burst. I don't think that's gonna work, but I'll do my AoE interrupt there. So our Scourge is trying to do a res on me right now, but there's 3 people blendering us at the moment. Yeah. And the moment we got caught, we just got exploded, like, instantly. Now, unfortunately, you would think with them having so many people here mid that we would have map control, but our last person was stuck in like an infinite 1v1 at our home node. So they've not really accomplished much of anything there. Dang it, I lost him. Nope, there he is. I actually love that shark pathing. It dives underground and comes up wherever they are, so even though he ported here and then blipped up there, the shark kept up with him.
The chieftain has
Rooted
returned.
her for a moment.
The
keep is yours.
All right. Yeah, I'm in trouble right now. I am in trouble right now.
Your enemy took the mine.
Dude, it's so overwhelming.
The keep's
It's so
been
overwhelming.
lost.
Nice. Yo, I was like, wait, did they all leave? And I started bandaging at 1% health, which ended up saving me because then the Scourge showed up. But it didn't matter. It's over. GG. Nice game. What you want to do is avoid getting hit. Yeah, dude. That was a gold 2 game versus multiple Baron. Was it Baron of the Arena? Hang on a sec. GW2 Baron of the Arena. Players that are between rank 25 and 100. So yeah, that was a gold 2 game versus 2 of those. I think I did all right. I died half as often as my teammates did. I certainly didn't feed any points, but I certainly didn't hard carry either. That was a really difficult match. The 2 Mesmers alone is just so disorienting, because if they both pop out their clones at the same time, it's like you're fighting, and then suddenly there's like 8 more people, and it's just like, what is happening? And then you're dead. All right. Gave it an honest try, though. Okay. Hit to build. Hit to build. And... okay. That's what happens when you fight royalty. Royalty. Now I know how chess pieces feel. All right, I think I got time for one last match before I'm out of time. Unless I pull a 5 more minutes. Mike, you'll appreciate this, but I just belched and my cat stared at me with her face twisted in disgust. Why would I appreciate that? Nice, though. Janther says, I'm leveling a tune from 51 to 80, mostly lurking till finished. The adventure guide has really improved the rate. Yeah, it has. Muck dropped into PvP. Yeah, Rage Muffins, I did. Yesterday I dropped in just to try out the Ranger Spear in there, and I came to the conclusion after like 10 games that it's bad. But then I got like the urge to just play more PvP, so here I am playing more PvP. Did you manage to make Ranger Spear not be itself? No, I did not. Someone on the enemy team whispered me, I love your videos. I was like, thank you. Ads, what did I miss? Oh my god, yo, we did a giveaway of 3 legendaries. I called your name, you didn't answer. I hear intense typing. No, not intense typing. It's just someone on the enemy team from that last PvP match whispered me good game, and I was responding. He's tweeting about how Ellie needs another nerf. Do you hear the sounds of a trail when you see a Mesmer? Yes. Funny enough, that whole Mesmer betrayal thing, I think I was playing Senua's Saga when I yelled that out and it became a sound clip that someone kept. It wasn't... I wasn't playing Guild Wars 2 at all when that happened. Farming for that sweet hat. Yo, I got your hat. As soon as you earn it, it's yours. I have a question. What sub-weapon is good for Longbow Ranger?
Yes?
I assume when you say sub-weapon, you mean like secondary weapon? Okay, so I don't know what like game mode you're talking about. However, I will tell you, going back 10 years in this game, the most classic weapon combination for Ranger is Greatsword combined with Longbow. Greatsword gives you a movement skill like this. It gives you a stun. It gives you a hard-hitting melee attack, and it gives you a block, the only block Ranger has. And then Longbow is long-range damage. However, if you're in World v World, you might actually pair the Longbow with a second Longbow to do more Longbow. So it depends on the game mode. Muck, what day is the quiz show? I don't know. The guy hasn't even DM'd me yet. Like, he DM'd me, I said sure, but I was like, I'll do it, but the time that you suggested, I cannot do that time. And then I'm waiting on him to figure it out. Did you manage to find any good parking spots in Janther Wilds? I was working and to turn your volume down since I last asked. No rage. The only big treasure chest I have found is the one at the end of the bee jumping puzzle, and I don't want to have an alt do the bee jumping puzzle every day. Never thought longbow with longbow. Hang on a second. Wait, hold on. Did I have a command for that? It's like exclamation arrow cart. Yeah, that's it. So that builds. Basically, when you weapon swap, you reduce the cooldown of the next move you do by a dramatic amount. So if you just go weapon swap, barrage. Weapon swap, barrage. Weapon swap, barrage. It basically makes barrage keep coming off of cooldown really fast. I think there was a nice montage at the end of that video. Hello. Hang on a second. Is this it? Oh, wait, this is the wrong freaking video. Hang on a second. Ah, there it is.
Hello, everyone. MuklukYoutube here, and this is a guide to a rather...
Alright, this is it. So, like, I am so far away from these people, right? And I don't even have line of sight. I'm not even, like, getting to the edge of the cliff. And I'm just spamming barrage on them. I'll speed this up. This is double speed. But I'm just continually harassing like 30 people with this skill. And you're so far away too. Yeah, that's the arrow cart, and that runs double longbows. But there's a guide to that in the chat if you want. What in the no beard is this? Yeah, I just grew my beard like last year. All right, Willbinder again, Daredevil Harbinger Druid versus Reaper Guardian Daredevil Soulbeast Mechanist. This is we have a very get in their face team.
Seize theirs.
Oh shoot, the music. Whoa!
You've yielded the pier. The plaza is yours. You've taken the market.
Dang it, it's not working. It's not working! Oh, that sucks. I was doing 2 revive skills there. I was doing search and rescue and also Glyph of the Stars. And I also made us both invisible. And they just blendered that spot so hard that it didn't matter. Rough. How much does gear matter in PvP? It doesn't. Your gear stats are not used in Conquest PvP.
Lost the market.
They are used in World v World, but when you go into the game mode I'm in right now, it doesn't use your gear. So they literally do not matter as long as you're not naked.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. The plaza is yours.
They interrupted my
arena
heal.
Awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
God, okay, I got the revive off on the other guy, but I died. Dude, their cleave is insane. Kill him and I'll rally. I'm stalling. I'm stalling as much as I can.
You've lost the market.
Thank you. I am shocked that that happened. Oh god, there's another one. So we are fighting outnumbered here at home. Now what should be happening is somewhere else on the map, my team should be outnumbering them. That is the law of equivalent exchange. That is what, wow. This Daredevil just deleted me in like 2 seconds. Yikes. Heartseeker 6600. Let's see. 2 Wildbender running Greatsword, lots of cleave. Unfortunately, I don't know if they're doing that. I feel like we're getting hit with lots of cleave right now.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. The plaza is yours.
It's not gonna work. God damn it. I just went invisible, ran across the map with multiple movement skills, and 3 of them kept up with me. That's crazy. Dude, look at the boons on this thing. This thing is ready to tank a raid boss right now. Ugh.
You've secured the pier.
Oh, the Soul Beast is running away.
The plaza is lost. I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Okay, I see. Evander just admitted it in map chat. He's watching the stream, so he's just hunting me down and watching my locations on the stream. All right, so this one's basically invalid. He does do a lot of damage, but he doesn't have as much awareness as he seemed to earlier.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor. The plaza is yours.
Dennis map cover? Oh man, I don't have that set up. This is my first time PvPing in 4 months. I've changed my setup since then.
You've lost the market.
We'll just do what we can, but that is a significant disadvantage on a very small map, and he's playing a Daredevil, which is one of the most mobile classes in the game. So he can basically go from, like, to any location on this map in just a matter of seconds if he has the information of where to go.
You've taken the market. The plaza is yours.
Yeah. Put 2-second delay on. I can't just like magically do that. Playing DD Thief and still map spy, shame on him. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a really bursty team. Dang it. He died right when I pulled him to safety.
Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Dude, yeah, their burst is too much. Like, this is the, yeah, just throw my hands at it. The damage is so high that, like, someone goes downstate and I start casting a skill that would revive them in, like, 1 second, and they die in that 1 second. Like, this is the, just power creep at its worst. Like, the support builds cannot keep up with the damage builds at this rate. I remember back in the day when you would have to play split screen in games, you always had that one friend that would look at your app to cheat. Yeah. I love PvP in this game, but I mean, for every, like, 3 games that are good, you get 1 game like this when you're known in the game.
You've lost the market.
And that's the reason I started branching out a couple years ago and doing other stuff.
You yielded the pier. I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. The plaza is yours. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Nice, got him with the shark.
You've yielded the
There we go.
You've taken the market.
Alright. Try a Boga pet. A Boga's made of glass. Anytime it walks past a Guardian or a Weaver or like a Reaper or something, it will just instantly get, just evaporate. It'll be gone instantly. So just to show how good the matchmaking was in that game, chat, the skulls on the red line is the kills of the enemy team, and the skulls on the blue line is the kills that my team got. At Mukluk, can you check the Gamba payout? Jinxie might have had to go AFK. Was that for this game or the game before it? I don't know what time she did this up. It was a few games back. Then I have no idea which game it was. Is Druid comfy for you for PvP? Yeah, but honestly, in the current meta, I think I'm just gonna stop PvPing. Your team won that match. Okay, choose outcome. Dude, 80% of you said I would lose. Mean. Alright, victorious. Alright, done. There you go. Okay. We had a few good games. I'm gonna save the footage from a couple of those matches. And just to be crystal clear, in my opinion, a good game is not necessarily one I win. It's one where there's like some back and forth, and it's not just a one-sided stomp. Like if my team one-sidedly stomps the enemy team, that's not a good game. If the enemy team one-sidedly stomps my team, that's not a good game. I just want to have some like even back and forth where like one side's not getting absolutely obliterated by the other side. Yeah, that's basically my goal. But yeah, unfortunately, the reason I like. For those who don't know me well, because we have a lot of new faces because of the Twitch drops and stuff like that, I have got, let me show you here, I've got 5,698 games played in PvP over the last few years. I really like the game mode. However, it's gotten to the point where people that know how to play the best, most bursty builds can kill you in 1 second. And it was kind of nice. Like it's kind of nice when, now that Janther has launched, because there's so many people trying new things. It's kind of like it's back to being very chaotic and fun because people are doing crazy stuff. But when you run into the people that are, again, try-harding those insane builds, it's over before it even starts, And some of those were an example of that. So yeah, and it's been power creep. There were seasons in the past, like where people called it the bunker meta, where like everybody was too sturdy, and then there were a bunch of seasons where it was pretty good, but then power creep has been a thing in the last year, and now everything is just like glass cannon. And so when people are playing those really, really powerful builds, everyone is glass. And as someone who enjoys playing like, the supportive roles, if an ally starts to go down, they're gone in a second. And then I start to revive them, and they're gone in a second again. And it's just like, Jesus, might as well just play something else. Let's see. One-sided stomps are never enjoyable when you're losing. Yeah. Why minus 25 instead of minus 13 or 15? Oh, I don't know. I'm only playing ranked because when I played unranked earlier, we played against the... literally, in both ranked and unranked, I was playing against top 25 players. So I tried to do ranked to just not queue against the same people. He also just finished placement matches, so you lose more game more a little faster. Yeah. I still remember Druid Firebrand bunker meta. Literally 5 people getting up on them and can't even scratch a bit. Yeah. I tried PvP when there was the PvP Wink event. As Power Windblender, I was taking 70% of people's hit points with Offhand Swords 4. Yeah. Yours to PvP isn't as salty as people make it out to be, but it's certainly not as chill as the other stuff in this game. Yeah. A lot of the stuff in PvP, it's like, it's not that they're that salty, it's just that there's a few really obnoxious people in there, and people just attribute the vocal minority to representing everybody, which is true in many, many video games. It's not always true. But as far as it's not chill, no. I think Rose recently did a video on that where just like he was trying to learn PvP and he just kept getting thrown against like some of the highest level enemies and just getting absolutely blendered. Like, honestly, 2 games ago, it was so cool seeing how well the Shark did. And I was like, oh my god, I want to try this in more games. And then the previous game was pretty fun still, even though I think we lost that one. Yeah, it's like this one, I was like, oh, this is so good. And this one, I was still enjoying it. And then this one, we just got absolutely ripped apart. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just like, I tried PvP again for the first time in 4 months, because spears. And then I got the bug again. Yeah, the bug bit me again. It's like, you enjoy PvP. I'm like, oh, I do enjoy PvP. And then, it's between yesterday and today, we've had a guy AFK, and I lost a match because of the actions of another person on another part of the planet. And then 2 stream snipers that admitted it. I don't know about others. Now, I could play another account, but then I wouldn't be getting the rewards on my main account, so I'm not interested in doing that. So, I don't know, just more stuff that makes me look forward to Black Myth Wukong next week, because then I'm on my own again. I love World v World aspects of the game, but when I see a team full of Mesmers, I go to a different account. You won the game with the AFK guy? Yes, I did, but it took the fun out of it. Because it's kind of in any game where it's like, League of Legends or Counter-Strike, whatever. If it's like a 5v5, like, one guy on the enemy team or one guy on your team can ruin the fun for you. And getting reminded of that is just like saps the fun out of the game, and it's just like, okay, I want to go back to something single player. You need a PvP partner. Shy Pouch quit on me. Or not stream. I mean, I love streaming to the point that I've done it every single day for the last 6 years without missing a single day. I'd rather not PvP, if I have to pick. You need a new PvP partner? Are you volunteering like a snail? The game throws me against top 25 people NA. Are you ready to stand up against those? That new PvP mode they've talked about can't come soon enough. Hopefully it will give them a reason to balance around lower power level. I will enjoy a match where we lose 499, 500, 100 times more than a match where we have 500 to 100. Oh, hell yeah. Those are crazy. Yeah, just don't do your job. I am not a Baron. Well, I mean, I'm not either. The game thinks I am, but I'm not. I can't fight those people. If I'm bad enough, will it bring you to lower tier? I don't know how that works. I am not sure. I'm not sure. It's a fun idea. You can be my saving grace. Like, please drag me down to a level where I can actually play the game. Please, please, please. All right, let's step out of here. I did have a lot of fun in like 2 or 3 matches tonight. The rest, I did suggest you team with a lower ranked player. Yeah. The problem is if it doesn't successfully drag me down, then it's just me and a lower ranked people versus God. And then it's like, good luck. Have Batman. You could record, you could delay. Yeah, you know, look, like, to be clear, last year, I cleared 85 games. Okay? I stream a lot. I play games a lot. If I feel like there's a problem with something in a game, I'll move on to something else. It's fine. I honestly, like, I think people that will go into PvP that are new and like they're going into like silver and like low gold and stuff like that, they're gonna have way more fun than I do in the games where I'm facing top 25 people. At Mukluk Discord message. What's up, Barlong? Discord. Hang on, I'm tapping out. Oh my gosh, you mad lad. Hold on, wait, he's still typing. Hold on, chat, hold on. It's worth the wait. Barlock just sent me a few copies of Janther Wilds and said yours to use for a giveaway whenever you wish. Chat, why don't we do one right now? Sponsored by Barlock. Thank you, Barlock, you absolute mad lad. You very nice person. We appreciate your kindness. Let me pay this forward right now. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm setting this up. Alright, chat. Here we go. For those of you who are paying attention, we have an unexpected giveaway. If you would like to participate, here is what you need to do. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. That is required or the bot will ignore you. Rule number 2, you will need to input something in the chat. Give me just a moment here. All right. You will need to input your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat. Now, this is for a copy of Janther Wilds for standard Guild Wars 2 accounts. That is not the Steam accounts. This is for the standalone ones. So if you are on Steam, I'm afraid you can't use this. And if you already have Janther Wilds, don't enter. But if you or someone you know needs Janther Wilds for the standalone account, then Barlock has sponsored a giveaway for you. I will be picking one winner in 3.5 minutes, and they will win a copy. Can I use it on an alt account? I mean, well, one, you could lie to me, but I'd prefer this go to someone who needs it for their main account who couldn't afford it. Where do I find my name? To find your display name, you click on contacts in the top left corner, and it's right there. This is not anything personal. I'm showing mine on stream. This is your mailbox. This is like, where do I mail the code if you win? Another Leggy giveaway, please? You beggar. You're blocked from all future giveaways. I'm lying, but how did that feel? I just gave out 25 legendaries, you swine. Get more players into Janther that don't own it. Hell yeah. If only I still play Guild Wars 2, I love to see you're still doing giveaways, I love it. Whenever I get the opportunity to do so, cool ENG. And Barlock has just given us some. And once again, thank you to Barlock who made this possible. What are you giving away? Janther Wilds. A copy of Janther Wilds. You didn't give me one? Hi, Salty. What's up, Knackle? Got 2 minutes remaining, Chun. Monk, will you try NG Spear PvP tomorrow? I don't know, man. We discussed this earlier. My matchmaking rating on my account is the same for my whole account. If I go in there as NG, which I'm worse on NG than I am on Ranger, I will face those same people. And I'm not gonna get to do much experimentation. I'm just gonna get ripped to shreds. So maybe I'll try it in PvE. I don't know if I'll try it in PvP. Cool ENG way back a long time ago. I won a precursor for a legendary weapon. I made it to a legendary in a week. Good times. Nice. Time to smurf. Oh my god. One from your giveaways. Yeah, I got you. Cool then. That's why I accept you like his offer and make a duo. Maybe we'll try it. Get worse at PvP, Monk. I just got Rusty for 4 months. It put me against the same people. Multiple PvP seasons passed since I last played and now, and it still goes, oh shoot, this guy is God's gift to the arena. Hold on, or you're gonna wait 5 minutes in the queue so I can find some top men to take you down. The game matchmaking has an extremely high opinion of me, and I do not feel I am worthy of it. How long we got here, chat? 40 seconds remaining. Once again, we are giving away a copy of Janther Wilds. If you or someone you know needs a copy of Janther Wilds, you can enter. It is not for Steam, it is for standalone accounts and standard edition. Throw some games. Random, I would feel bad about that because I'd be throwing the game not just for myself, but for like, you know, tons and tons of people. You know, like every time I do it, I'd be throwing it for me and my team. Also, that would be a reportable offense, and my account could get reported, and then I'd get in trouble with ANET. I played 112 matches and was matched against the team with Knights the Arena yesterday or the day before. Well, you climbed the ladder extremely quickly. There are a few players. I'm gold 3. Everyone is Baron and Dukes. Happy birthday, Mock. Thank you. I started to say you too. That's like the waiter. Enjoy your food, you too. Crap, I can't come here anymore. That's me right now. You too. Enjoy your birthday too, Alex. All right, chat, here we go. We have got one winner of a standard edition Janther Wilds, courtesy of Barlock, who kindly donated them. Thank you again to him. Once again, I'm going to do my best to confirm that they actually need it. They have the power to lie to me, but I am going to do what is in my power to do that. All right, so, chat, with that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Let us pick a winner. Ton Caro, are you here? Tom Caro, are you here? Talk to me. If you do not respond, I'm moving on. He says, yes, sir. All right, Tom Caro. First of all, can you please confirm for me that you or someone you know or care about needs Janther Wilds for the standalone account, not for Steam? Please confirm that. I'm just trying to make sure to the best of my ability. I haven't bought it yet. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a yes. I'm gonna assume he understood every word that I said, Jeff. All right, and lastly, to try and prove that you are human, please tell me your favorite cereal. I don't care what it is. I'm not gonna ban you if you say Cocoa Puffs. I just need an answer. Gen 3 bacon. Gen 3 bacon is not cereal. Now I'm imagining bacon flavored cereal. Oh my gosh. Dark Matt with the 5 gifted subs. See that? Yo, look at this. Barlock keeps me here late and I end up getting 5 more subs. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Matt. Corn flakes. One word, chat. That's all he needs. All right. It is an answer, chat. It is an answer. Yo, cornflakes? Yo, I'll enjoy me some cornflakes if I dump way too much sugar on them and take all the healthiness out of them. That's me. Alright, hang on a second. Alright, copy and paste.
Nyavila gifted a tier 1 sub to Jen_Bacon.
The famous Mukluk is a
They
shoe.
have given 577 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, Tom Caro. If you check your Twitch direct messages, there is a code there. If you don't know what to do with that code, what you need to do is you go to the ArenaNet main website and you log in with your Guild Wars 2 account. On that website will be a spot where you can redeem the code and add it to your account. Congratulations on the Janther Wild. I hope you enjoy it as I have. And once again, Barlock, thank you for that. And I see your message saying you could use the others for another giveaway. I will, and thank you again. You're awesome. Appreciate your generosity. We will pay it forward. All right, chat. With that, thank you very much for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it, even with the PvP pain. And I'm going to have to wrap it up here for the night. Few plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. We're doing only Guild Wars 2, riding this Janther hype wave until next Tuesday. After that, I'm going to go back to my well-balanced diet. You'll see me play in many other games. I'm looking forward to Black Myth Wukong. We're in the middle of playing Total War Warhammer 3, Last Epoch. A lot of different stuff here, but we do visit Guild Wars 2 every single week. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button on Twitch. Like and subscribe to my YouTube channels. There are links to both of them in the chat. I do have 2. If you want to make sure you don't miss the videos I make, be sure to subscribe to both of those. And lastly, a special thank you to our patrons. They keep my channel alive. I literally could not afford to do this without them. And there's a link there if you're interested in being a supporter. With all that said, thank you for listening to my shill. I am going to find someone to raid. I don't always raid when I end these streams in the middle of the night, but I am going to see if there is anyone who is live right now so that you guys can still get your drops. I know there are AFK people farming drops right now. And you know what? I see Valen who's live. Valen's good people. I have done some collabs with him in the past. I will drop in on him. Laura is amazing, but I just raided her yesterday, so I'd like to spread it around a little bit, you know? It looks like he's in World v World, which is a game mode I did not showcase today, so you guys will be able to get some of that. All right, I'll see I'll see y'all there, and I will be back tomorrow night. See ya.